Hello, everyone, and welcome to the stream. I am Zim, and this is the Starlight Expedition's Pokerole, our Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign using the Pokerole 1.x tabletop system. For now, this is Chapter 1, Episode 13, Broken Shovel. I do want to point out that, as Rygon usually does, but I'll go ahead and do it first today. Most of this group, we will be focused on the game, so we won't be responding on voice to you guys outside of subscriptions and the like. But most of this group is actually comprised of streamers. So do go make sure you check them all out. Arzadeu and Rygon are the others that stream this alongside myself. Arzadeu also posts this to his YouTube channel. And yeah, let's go ahead and start with introductions, beginning with Rygon.
Oh, no,
right.
no. Okay.
One moment.
My name is Rygon. Okay.
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 You are half blocked by Martin, but that's okay. Okay, there you go.
Okay. Hello, everyone. My name is Rygon from Rygon Plays. I'm the storyteller for this game, and what that means is I provide the narration, I tell the players the consequences of their action, and I help to control all the little NPCs you see in the world. This world is of my creation, and I hope you all get to enjoy it and the session.
And Amos? He's typing. I think I was hearing some... Okay. We'll come back to Amos. Azurith, thank you for letting us know, by the way.
Greetings all, I am Arzadeu, and I play Azurith, the jangmo-o of this party. I also stream this over at twitch.tv/Arzadeu, and I do my own recordings, like Zim says, over at my own YouTube, so go check it out. And the other streamers.
And the friend-shaped dart?
Hello. My name's Seda. I play Dart, the regional steel ground rockruff. And oh boy, do we have a mystery on our hands tonight.
And I am Zim, or just Zim. I am playing as Jet, the regional variant rockruff of a ghost electric type. And Jolene.
Hello everyone, I am Demon God Linden. I am playing the ever so lovely Jolene, who most people probably don't realize I was not joking when I said in the first episode or two that she's a regional variant. But she and her little pink eyes are. And don't make her mad. You wouldn't like her when she's mad.
Oh, boss, is it time to ice the cake?
So that's gonna be my favorite thing for the rest of forever.
Yes, that'd be wonderful.
As a final note, is there anyone else that we were missing? Amos, that's right.
I did want to point out also that we are missing Argus tonight, but he is the only one in the group that does not stream, so you can find him on my channel every now and then. And Amos, are you ready?
Yeah, for the quick moment. Hi, I'm Waranimal, and I play Amos, and I'm also a streamer, though I do not stream this campaign. I do stream other stuff sometimes, mostly art.
Amos, what do you think would be your character's favorite food?
Haven't given that much thought, but I think he's definitely a meat kind of guy. He just wants to have you don't really know what many human foods are. So I don't know what he's been. I forget what foods he's actually been exposed to yet. Like what foods he's had.
Oh, fair enough. So you think he'd be a lover of meat?
Yeah.
Oh, heck yeah.
Meat lovers.
All right, you go ahead and take care of what you need to take care of. As a final note, we have a couple of special things that goes on in this stream. The first one is we have ethereal influences. What an ethereal influence is that people can utilize their stable coins over on Zim's stream, and they can use them to attempt to influence the game. This includes such things as having minor effects happen to the characters, all the way to game-breaking effects. That said, do be noted that they can be refused if the storyteller, i.e. me, states as much. The other one is we also have a donation goal. What a donation goal is that it is broken into 4 tiers. As each tier is met, something will happen in the game that is special. For example, suppose that it is a storm. The very first tier might cause a little bit of rain, whereas the 4th tier can cause a horrendous thunderstorm that might affect our players. So if you wish to support the stream, that is a great way to do it. If you wish to support the other streamers, you may, and you will receive half of the Sable Crowns over on Zim's channel for use in ethereal influences. With all that said, is there anything else we're missing?
I think that is it.
All
Though,
right, then we'll get right on over to recap.
I do want to quickly explain and answer a question. The little critter that was on the screen a little bit ago is a marten. They are a variety of mustelid, cousin of the otter, ferret, weasel, etc. They are the tree-dwelling cousins of the family. I'm very passionate about
They're
them.
precious and fluffy tubes.
Yes,
They
yes,
are.
they are.
And they go Duke.
All right, then we'll go ahead and do recap. Can I have a volunteer for tonight's recap?
Am I going again?
If you wish.
I mean, if you want to go again, go for it.
We're having fun with these.
All right, go ahead. Powers to you.
On the last session of Starlight Expeditions of Orbs and Maps, Jet still stuck in an orb.
The end.
Azurith got stuck in an orb. Azurith got. I've already failed. I had one job and I already
Deep
failed.
Press and try again from the top.
Look, you were next on my list there. Jet was stuck in an orb. Azurith and Jolene had a heart-to-heart with Argus about trying to get them to fight more. Strange rumblings occurring outside, shaking the very foundation of the ruins they were in. Amos pushed the orb down the steps, nearly crushing Dart. Dart, deciding to pay it forward, blasted the orb, pushing it further down into the ruins, into a very icy room that contained a map and a stone tablet. And an electrified door that definitely gave Azurith a very shocking discovery. More rumbles. The ruins seemingly taking heavy damage from this. The group decides to explore and try to salvage what they can before the structure fails completely. They find some books. They find a empty room that has a few scraps of furniture in it. They further explore. They find a puzzle with another map. And they also find what seems to be an old fountain and a body. Upon further investigating, they find a trail of blood that leads to a clearly disturbed camping ground and a rustling bag with a familiar face inside, though not to everyone.
Slitherite.
So... Go ahead.
Slitherite would like to remind everybody about several members of the party getting their tongues stuck to the tablet.
Oh yeah.
That was actually a minor ethereal influence, so that's a little something that you all can, pop in, and we can have a little bit of fun that way.
Oh, I thought that was actual, not... Oh. Okay.
It was just integrated into the game. All right.
That was
So now on to the scene. So what are you guys all doing here? Ethan kind of like rubs a little bit nervously at his whiskers.
Hello, little fellow. Do you guys know him?
Yes, that is Ethan. We could ask you the same question. How did you get out of Starlight?
Oh, that's a bit of a story to tell. I saw you all running away, and I figured I would try to help. So I tried following you, but I got lost in the caverns, and and then I kind of popped up around here, and I was really hungry, and I had to get a little something to eat.
Very quickly though, because it's not particularly safe here. Who were you with?
No one. I came here all by myself.
All by yourself?
Were
Where's
you-
Dimitri?
I was looking for him in the town, and that's when I noticed you all were running away.
Oh, Ethan. How long were we gone?
Oh, I think you all have been gone for maybe about 2 days now.
No, earlier, after the meteorites and everything
Oh,
Okay,
happened then.
maybe that's a question for later. Let's, if you weren't with anyone, like, do you know what happened to the previous camp here?
Do you see anything?
No,
hear
but
anything.
I did smell a lot of blood. I think I saw that tree go crashing. I think something may have thrown it, but I was too scared.
Alright. Well, let's get us all back to the house. It's not safe here.
One more question here. When do you think that tree crashed?
Maybe about 4 hours ago, give or take.
Rygon,
Yeah.
does that line up with how long we've been here?
Roughly.
Okay.
That
That
tracks.
checks out then.
But I was just so hungry. I had to get something to eat. And you can all hear like a little grumble.
Amos is
Hey.
gonna try and rip off a little piece of the bread he's been nibbling on and hands it to the ratto.
Oh, thank you. I saw those a little bit earlier, but I didn't want to take all the food. I just wanted a little something, just in case they came back, you know?
Well, I don't think they're gonna be needing it anymore. So let's just they can take it back with us.
Oh, okay. And Ethan kind of like jumps up onto your shoulders, Amos, and just kind of like rides there, just nibbling on his little piece of toast.
Oh,
That's adorable.
Well,
Amos
it's a
just kind of chuckles.
well,
Which
it's
of
a
our
pleasure to
group-
make your acquaintance, Ethan.
Yours as well. Who are you? I don't think I've seen you before.
I'm Dart.
Oh, and I'm Ethan. It's good to see you.
Like these guys rescued me when I was injured and taken to the outskirts of Starlight, just when Alabaster Gleam arrived.
So you came here about a week ago?
I only woke up about 2 days ago.
Oh, okay. And Ethan doesn't really know what to say to that. He just kind of like ponders as he eats his little piece of toast.
But time for discussions later. We should get back to the house.
Indeed, we should, darling. Jolene's going to look at this, I assume a door,
Mm-hmm.
and say, should we go out this way, or did you all need to get anything else from that might have been left behind?
We left the tablet by the tree, but we can always circle around, assuming this goes out where I think it should.
Heed my call.
If I look out the Zurith walks over here, can you see the bench?
You can see the bench, but it appears to have like holes pitted into the wood now.
All right. Can we also see the tree and such?
Yes.
It's like, it
Couple of
should lead out.
Couple of things. One, Storm card was just played. And
Okay.
two, which of us do not have a backpack yet, or do we all have backpacks?
I do not have a
Um,
backpack yet.
All right, let me go ahead and get that going.
Alright. Dart, well, I don't think they're gonna need this backpack. Why don't you go ahead and take it?
You sure?
I mean, we found at least 3 of them, and they're definitely not needing it anymore. There is still another room that we haven't looked at yet.
It's either we take it or it's left to nature to reclaim.
Let's take
Oh,
it.
Well,
Last one's not going to be worried about it.
yep, might as well take it back to the house. Sort out from there.
Also, Rygon, I could not move my camera any further over here.
This is literally the furthest we can go when we extended it out.
Well, like my camera is, I can
Yeah,
just
we're
barely
at the
see.
edge.
No,
We're-
I get that. That
Yeah.
space over there is kind of just like for maps not in use, but will soon be in use. I'm
Oh,
going to swap
okay.
them over.
Okay.
So go ahead and
I
just take
wanted to
all
make
of your
sure
stuff.
You knew about that.
Yeah. If everyone is done with this particular area, then I ask that you take your tokens off, place them over, and I will swap the maps.
Well, actually, I was going to bring up, what about that last room that we haven't investigated yet?
Well, darling, we might need to come back for that when there's not a bunch of tremors going on. If
Room's still there later, we can check it out.
yeah,
You
As
know,
long
This
that is
building's
fair.
unstable. Those
As long-
tremors are feeling like they're getting worse.
As long as the building doesn't fall, we should be good.
Yeah, let's just grab the tablet and let's head back.
That is fair. Yeah, let's go grab the tablet and head back to the house. Which, for those that may just be joining us, our house is literally right next door to this place.
Convenient, isn't it?
Really convenient. But yeah, we're at the tabletop's camera edge when I extended this out today.
Jolene is going to be leading Argus around, I'm assuming, because that's what she was doing before.
Okay.
And Argus isn't here, so
We'll go ahead and we'll assume that you all managed to get the tablet without issue, and we'll move on over to the other map.
All
Okay.
right.
are you having trouble moving your token out of the?
You gotta
Yeah.
move it over to yes.
On you, move.
This is what happens when you move things to camera's edge without
Go
realizing
for
there's
the
a
eyes,
camera's
boo.
edge over
Go
here.
for the eyes! Rusk!
That's
Oh,
long.
achie.
That's locked. All right.
I doubt this is going to be accepted, but sending this influence to you, Rygon.
Okay. Do 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 do. That's an interesting one. I'll accept it.
Oh. Okay.
I'm scared.
It's You'll kind of see what I'm working with. I can actually combine this with the other thing I was thinking of.
Okay.
But
Sounds like we should-
just as a warning to you, Zim,
Don't
it's not permanent.
teach my hamster
Oh,
to
of course
suck
it wouldn't be.
eggs.
I think that was another influence.
Yes, it was. Generally, we
fast?
want these to be a bit more specific, Toshime, but I will send it to Rygon.
I cannot move these tokens in that spot.
Hmm.
There we go. Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, I could actually probably combine this into it as well. Now the question is, now that I've got this idea in my head, how do I present it like at all? For now, I'll say I'll accept the influences, but there's no guarantee that I'll be able to use in this session. In which case, if I'm not, then we will refund them. Okay, so you all are heading back over to the building, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And the front is blocked off by the giant pile of snow, right?
That is true.
Oh no. Somebody grabbed the.
Go ahead and grab your tokens.
Here, let me. Hold on. Lock it.
And it's locked. It should have been locked already.
I think somebody accidentally unlocked it.
Okay.
So yeah, we go around through the backyard.
Man, it is hard to.
I'm very seriously debating something right now.
Oh no.
Cause for
Sorry
concern.
for the slowdown, everyone in chat.
Hey,
Oh,
it's okay.
How was how was everyone's day then?
So this is going to come out of left field.
Oh.
But just play along.
Okay.
As you all pass through the gate of the to the backyard, you all can actually see what appears to be a single crystalline object suddenly descend downwards. It's like a teardrop if it was sparkling from heaven itself. It comes down very slowly, and it lands right in the middle of everyone, just with a slight little ding. And then before you all know it, the ground immediately starts to shift and turn around you, sucking you all in towards the middle, except for Jolene.
I want to try running. Nope.
Yeah, Amos is gonna try to run in. Oh, what the fuck is this?
So how this is going to play out is you all are caught in the quicksand, because that's what it is, or quick powdered water. What you are going to do is you're going to be fighting to not get out of it, but just to stay above it. If you fail 3 times, you will be sucked into the middle, and assumedly you will disappear beneath the powdered water. So for everyone, roll me a strength check. You will require at least 2 to stay above. Jolene, you may choose to assist anybody you wish.
Okay. Oh dear.
Oh no.
We.
Oh dear.
I like how my music's so pleasant right now.
I know.
Oh no.
You all shift and turn, coming about just a little bit closer towards the middle, the snow tugging at each of you. You can feel your paws scraping against the bottom, yet somehow that gives you no comfort. Jolene, do you wish to help anyone? Or do you wish to do something else?
What? I'm trying to figure out. Is the crystal still there?
You cannot see it. It is somewhere in the middle of the swirling snow, if at all.
I think Jolene would probably be helping. She would probably start helping each person like one at a time. But I think we'd start with Jet and
All right.
work our way around. Because if Argus was here, she would probably start with Argus. But
Yeah, we'll consider Argus as having automatic successes. So you
yeah,
head on
I
over to
think-
Jet.
roll a strength to help pull it out.
That music's too happy.
That's perfect though. Juxtaposition.
You're using rope?
We have a Aurum.
Forum,
Hey, my
quick,
name's
flee,
Art.
you're getting automatic successes.
I like automatic successes.
Oh, you
Alright,
did
so
decide
you're-
to pop in.
Yeah.
Well, let's
Hey,
go ahead
good
and
to
have
see
you do a intro real quick.
Hi, I'm Aurum.
And you play.
And
Pokemon.
You play
Sure.
what character?
Argus. Sometimes.
Argus the what? You know how to
The
do this.
tyrant?
Come on. There
I'm
we go.
tired.
Well,
I
it's
play
good to have you
Argus
here.
the Tyrant. Please tell me
Alright.
Ethan isn't dead.
No, he's just kind of sitting petrified on top of Amos's back right now.
Aw.
And when he sees a little chance, he kind of like hops off onto a nearby field or into a nearby clean patch, unsure of what to do.
Thank you, Gibga, for the Prime subscription.
But yeah, Jolene would be kind of like trying to tug on Jet, probably tugging on the easiest part to get to him, so his ears. And just like, you're not going down there, darling. I'm gonna help you. Don't you
Right.
worry. Panicking, very obviously panicking.
Thank you. I'm trying.
Go ahead and
So-
roll me a strength check, please, Jolene.
Okay, I only have one die, so let's hope this is good.
Yay!
Chet,
Finally.
you are prevented from being drawn further into the sucking snow. All right, everyone, you have now rotated positions, with Jet being a little bit on the outside. So we'll put him right about here. And Aurum, you have your automatic successes, since I'm not one to take back on my word. You are free and clear. You are free to help anybody that you wish.
Wait, what's going on?
Quick powdered water.
Yeah, everybody's being pulled into the center of the equivalent of quicksand, but powdered water.
But I have rope and snare that I can throw at people.
Okay. For everyone still caught in the powdered water, go ahead and roll your strength checks. Remember, 2 is required for a success.
Does Jet need to roll?
Yes, you are still caught.
Okay.
Oh, dark.
Oh!
Ooh, very nice.
Amos. Nice. And let me roll my strengths.
Hey,
Okay, you managed to break out just a little bit.
There we go.
Ooh. And Jolene, oh wait, no, never mind. That's for a different role. Jolene and Argus, who do you decide to help, if anybody?
I'm going to throw my rope at Dart. Because he's
Okay.
close.
Go ahead and give me a 1 on the strength, or roll your strength check, see if you succeed.
And I think Jolene would go to Azurith because I think Azurith is closer to the center right now.
Hey, Dart, you are pulled out just a little bit more.
Yeah, Jolene is trying to go between people and help everybody. So, helping Azurith.
Jolie, what is this?
I don't know, but I don't like it. Oh no.
You are almost in the center, Azurith. Jet, you have gone one in. All right. Go ahead and everyone roll your strength checks one more time, except for Jolene and Argus. All right. Jet, you managed to pull yourself back out a little bit. Argus and Jolene, who do you choose to help?
Well, Azurith is still closest to the center, so I think Jolene's going to stick with trying to help Azurith.
I've got Dart right here. I could pull him free. I can pull him free.
Go ahead and make your strength roll.
Come on, don't fail me now.
I got you, Dart. I don't got you, Dart.
Alrighty. And Jolene, I think you rolled one more time.
No,
Yep.
I failed this one.
Alright. So who went? I'm guessing you were helping Azurith?
Yeah.
Azurith, you disappear into the tumble of powdered water in the center.
No.
As soon as you disappear underneath, everyone can kind of see like a sort of energy spreading out from the center, just radiating outward like spider webs across the tumbling powdered water. And it suddenly touches each of you, zaps forward. And all of you, with a great explosion, tumble backwards as the snow ceases to move in a giant explosion of white, like a white fountain. Excuse me. We are going to do a little something here. Let's see, where is it? God, of course I can't make it easy to find. Here it is.
Azurith has become a snowman.
A snowman.
Oh, we're now in a bag.
All right. Azurith, you choose first.
Oh. I just pulled one out?
You pull one out. Okay.
Oh.
Argus, your turn. We'll put it over here. Oh. Jet. Jolene. And I think Dart already pulled.
I'm not.
Alright,
Okay.
pull.
Dart
Yeah, Jet pulled Dart.
and Were Animal. All right, I believe that should be everybody. That's your new character.
Oh, fuck!
Oh no.
I quit.
Wait, who left?
All right, go ahead and put yourself back onto the board. You all kind of wake up in a bit of a blur. Powdered water everywhere. It's on your muzzles, it's in your fur, it's on your paws. And you all are incredibly dizzy. Even those of you who hadn't been caught in the maelstrom. Yeah, I can move it over for you.
Yeah, for some reason, it's like an invisible wall would not let me move it over.
Yeah. All right, and you all come to, though something seems a little off.
What happened?
What the fuck was that?
Is this the afterlife now? Did we
No,
all
it's
die?
too cold.
No. Huh, feels different. Then he rubs his paws and like... My paws feel different. Hi, Jolene. And where's Jolene? Or who's right here? Whoever is in
Yes.
Jolene's body at the moment.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
I feel dead.
I do not like powdered water.
Who got Jolene?
I got Jolene and I hate it.
Oh,
Oh,
come
Don't hate
on.
Jolene.
At least you don't have to do the voice.
Jolene, why do you sound like Dart?
Because I'm Dart.
Then Wait.
No. Wait. Okay, so
What?
I see Dart, but Azurith, your voice is coming from Dart. Dart, you're coming from.
Hey.
What is going on?
why is my body all the way over there?
Okay, no.
Wait, why
no,
is mine
no,
over
no.
there?
Okay, I'm gonna start punching myself.
Why is mine right
Or
here?
I'm gonna be
Oh,
I'm,
wait,
I'm, I'm gonna be punching whoever's inhabiting Dart.
Oh,
Amos.
oh no.
I just looked at it. I paused. I'm like, what?
Okay.
What the fuck?
Seda, go ahead and roll me a strike.
Strength, right?
A strike is dexterity fight brawl.
Are we rolling from the person that we are's character sheet?
Yes, you are.
No, we are not doing this. Give me back my body. Give me back my
What the
body.
How does
Jesus.
Jolene have so much? What?
Two dexterity, two fight, one brawl.
What? Jolene, why have you ever used anything other than a strike?
Whomever
Because
is
tackle's
inhabiting
special.
Dart's body, go ahead and evade if you wish.
No, I'm not evading. Azurith is just shocked. Like, wait, what?
All right, go ahead and roll for damage.
It's just a slap.
The damage again?
Strength plus one, I think. Just checking, but yeah, strength plus one, so you'd get.
And I think you have to roll one more die.
Yeah, because it's
Strength
strength,
plus one.
plus one.
Oh, strength plus
die.
one die. Okay, sorry.
Yeah.
Okay,
A 1 and a 6.
you slap that puppy.
Slap the puppy.
Dart, stop hitting yourself.
No, I am not doing this. I've had a very long day. I'm not doing this.
Can we
Does this
just
mean I can call Azurith a puppy type now?
no?
All right, so just so we can understand, this one was a game-breaking ethereal influence, and it's not meant to be permanent.
Oh no, I know that. I'm just Dart's had a very long 2 days. This broke him.
Okay, I didn't know if you were talking in character or out of character.
No, this broke him.
Okay.
Jolene, you can't hit. I mean,
Ju-
Dart, don't hit. Don't
Scary
hit.
Jolene is back. Scary Jolene is back.
That's
Don't.
Dot-
I'm going to hit again. Don't tell me what to do.
No, stop. Calm down.
Yeah, Jolene in Azurith's body is going to try and just put a paw between the attack.
I am
Okay.
going to hit anyone who touches me.
Amos is gonna try and grab. I mean, well, me. I'm going to try and grab Jolene. I mean, Dart. Yeah, that.
I think everybody's like trying to stop. Oh, God.
Stop, Dart, stop slapping, no, stop.
All
I
right,
gotta
was gonna
say-
enough people are on top of you, not Jolene, and they hold you back.
You
Let
you don't need to slap
Calm
me.
down. Calm
I'm
down.
completely calm.
Hang on, wait a second. Hang
What
on, I
did
need Zim.
Mhm.
We have to change the reactive icons.
I was wondering
Oh,
about
no.
that, but it would probably be a bit for everybody to find everybody else's.
Right, boo?
Yeah.
I'd say we don't need to.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Mine's easy. Mine's the same.
Yeah. I want to just say Jolene is going to say to Dart in her own body, gentlemen, Stop using my body to hurt people.
I'm hurting myself.
Scary Jolene.
Stop hitting yourself.
I can hit myself all
Yeah.
I want.
No,
you
you
can stop
can't.
hitting me. You're not hitting yourself. You're hitting me. Ow!
You're gonna have to knock me out first.
Fine.
I'm not gonna knock out Jolene to knock you out.
Then let go of me.
I would like to strike a paw at Jolene's body.
Okay, go ahead and give me a strike.
All right. Dex fight brawl. Huh? Are you evading, Dart?
I'm pinned down.
Okay.
Okay.
Ow.
Your paw goes
And-
right through them.
In the chaos that is going on, your paw misses and ends up striking Jet's body.
You, I missed. Darn it.
Ow!
Dart, or
Stop.
wait, Dart, whichever one you are, don't hit me, or my
Don't
body,
hit
or
me. Can y'all just stop hitting each other? This is not gonna
I don't
go
want
anywhere.
to be cookie dough.
You know what? I'm going inside
Hey,
and I'm
that's not
explaining
nice
everything
to say
to
that
Dart.
about Jolene.
As
Guys,
you
stop
all
fighting.
are-
You'll make.
As you all are in the middle of arguing, you see a serene, graceful figure kind of come out of the door, and she just kind of looks at all of you and just simply states, "What's going on here? Why are you all shouting?"
Jolene got really, really angry.
That's not me, darling. That's just my body. She's gonna turn to Doc. I'm assuming that. Yeah, Doc's
Yes.
the name, right?
Yes.
And say, there was a blinding flash of light after a crystal came down and started a swirl of powdered water, holding people in, and now we're all in different bodies.
Oh dear, I've heard about this. Well, all of you come inside, if you can, and please do try to calm down.
oh, hold
I'm
up.
completely calm.
Damn. It's just.
This happens
Okay.
often.
Argus is
More
just
than I
like
think you would
going.
like.
Argus is just like staying behind, away from not Jolene. He thinks it's
Jet,
scary Jolene.
Jet is going to kind of try to pick up Jolene's body with his mouth.
It tastes delicious.
Awkwardly.
How do you manage to? You very much you have to resist the urge to bite.
Jolene is looking at you and just like, please be careful with my body.
I definitely intend to. Or, sorry. I definitely intend to.
Don't drink the sentient milk.
So quiet now. I don't have the constant clinging of my scales. So-
Oh,
At least I'm still fluffy.
Clean, 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 clean.
What happened to you all? Y'all got
Hey,
weird
Jet,
all of a
how
sudden.
do you do that thing you do that you can go through shit?
He deposits not Jolene down on the ground next to the fire, or no, over in the corner here. It kind of stands in front. I would really recommend not trying.
Aw.
Doc is now kind of standing in the room over everyone, and she just kind of like has a finger on her chin. So, I think you all got hit by a mind crystal.
So just a quick question: is Amos Jet like trying to pin down Dart Jolene,
Yes.
or did you just like? Okay.
He basically drops her before, or drops you This is so confusing. He drops them and then like puts a paw on the blob, and then when it just kind of goes through, he sits on her with no idea what else to do.
The thingy fell from the sky, and they said I couldn't have it even though it was shiny, and now they're all weird. And Argus is just like hiding in the kitchen, poking his head out, watching at, his friends seemingly acting like each other, and Scary Jolene, who's not Scary Jolene, but is still Scary Jolene.
Dart Jolene just gonna kind of be like squirming around, clearly displeased with the situation.
Scary Dartleen.
So I'm going to assume none of you actually know what just happened.
No clue.
Not even
I'm
close.
Oh my goodness!
They acted weird.
You need to calm down,
Sometimes-
mister.
Sometimes what can happen is that if there is a buildup of psychic energy in the clouds, they can release what are known as mind crystals. They are just little droplets that when they touch, they not only cause a burst of psychic energy, but they can kind of scramble people's perceptions and minds for a while. How big was the one that affected all of you?
How big was it again?
It was about the size of it, like a raindrop.
It was really small. We barely even noticed it.
Oh. And she kind of like sighs relieved. Good. Then this shouldn't last more than an hour. Had it been any bigger, well, there was a chance you could have been stuck like this permanently.
What?
Dart Jolene's just gonna squirm around even more. That just oh!
I like being stuck like me.
Jolene is going to look over.
Lucky!
Yeah, is going to look over at Argus and say, "Darling, could you not right now? That is a little frustrating."
Yeah, Argus, shut up.
Angry as Jolene.
I'm
You
just
so went through a wall.
I'm just imagining both Jolene and Dart Jolene just like
I get it.
collectively just going, "Shut up, Argus!"
Oh,
Argus just hides back in the kitchen.
Feeling the milk blob still squirming underneath, Jet Amos is going to look down between his legs and just be like, "Okay, now if you don't calm down, I'm gonna cook you." Amos, how do I do that?
I'll show you how to do that if you show me how to move shit with my mind.
yeah, you can move stuff with your
How did he pick up that that stone thing earlier?
Oh no, Wostein.
Just as a question, Rygon, just for how I want Dart to react to this, could I roll an insight? Or sorry,
A logic?
key logic. Because I'm assuming our logic stat would be the same.
Yeah. I'll say your logic is the same.
Right, Dart's gonna continue squirming, or Dart Jolene's gonna continue squirming around a little bit before just kind of breaking down in those three tears.
While I am tempted, I'll have to refuse that one, that ethereal influence, just due to the nature of the current situation.
It's gonna be fine. It's only gonna last an hour or two at most.
Jet's gonna stand up. Jet Amos is gonna stand up and just nuzzle at Dartleen. I know it's been a long day, but we can't be attacking each other, you know? We're in this together here. We're all having to deal with this same thing, and so it's better to work together.
Yeah, if you pull that shit again, I'm gonna knock your ass out.
Azurith Jolene is now staring with obvious irritation over at the Jet Amos, and wow, I just realized those two switched bodies, and the rest of us kind of got muddled around a lot more.
You gotta try.
I know, it's
teach
so
my
weird being a
hamster to
dinosaur.
suck eggs.
But yeah, looking like she in Azurith's body looks over with irritation and is like, "You're not going to do that to my body, or I might just have to knock you out. I do not want my body harmed more than is necessary." And then plops down on the ground. Walking is difficult.
It's just one paw in front of the other. Just step, 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 and step.
Yeah, but I don't normally have to walk. This is very confusing.
We do have influence.
Okay.
Jolene's just gonna kind of like just curl up in the corner sobbing.
Yeah, I can accept that one.
How does a milk blob curl up?
Wrapping its little arms around itself.
And just like
Its
pushing
face
itself as much against
becomes
the corner as
inward.
possible.
Its
Oh.
face turns inwards, so you can't see it.
God, that's terrifying. Oh, real quick, Rygon, can I change that move, that one move out for the other?
Yes, you may.
Okay. Can I get you to make a copy of Pound?
Here, Zim or Arzadeyu, if you could.
Yeah, I'll go and get it.
Okay.
Thank you.
It was Pound that you wanted?
Yep. I talked to Rygon and we changed up the move set that Jolene can learn a bit. So instead of tackle, I have Pound. I'm just
Gonna
sit
pound
this...
him into the ground?
Yeah, no.
Pound
It's-
is more fitting, if you ask me.
And
Yeah,
now
no.
I'm going to give you a taste of pound cake.
I
Oh,
cannot
no.
say I didn't think of that joke myself, but I'm
Very
glad I'm not the
normal
first one to make it.
There you go, Jolene.
Thank you. Wanted to do that while I was thinking
So
about it.
no more
'cause I
tackle?
just yeah, no more tackle.
Still strength fight, bro.
Yeah. It's basically the same kind of move, but a different flavor.
Yeah,
Like
it's
Scratch
pound
as
cake
well.
flavored.
Scratch, same thing and such.
Alrighty, so you all are kind of jumbled together. You're confused. You don't know what's going on. What do you all do?
As
Okay.
okay. Size in Dart's body. Just
Jet's gonna look down at himself for a moment. And just take a deep breath. You know, while the shock was definitely unwelcome, might as well take a chance to kind of explore, I guess would be a way to put it.
Yeah. Now don't breathe out too hard. You might light the floor on fire.
Oh, right. I suppose that is a thing.
I better not be careful. I gotta be careful to not eat one of those, as Dart called it, delicious pellets. Marble things, orbs.
And you know, Dart, you can fly now.
You guys shut up. Dart's gonna fly out the room.
You can't.
I'm still pinned down, aren't I?
No. You got to roll to see if you succeed.
Very fair, actually.
Do you know how to fly, or are you rolling out?
But what do I need to roll?
Just roll a 1d6. If you get a 5 or a 6, you succeed. You attempt to levitate upwards before kind of like splatting back down. Your body is just too unfamiliar to you to fly right now.
Guys should just leave me alone.
Okay,
Should I
just
get the bowl?
promise to not slap me.
If you say
Again.
another word, I'll slap you.
Hey, anyone got a
And
rock?
he glares at Dart's Jolene.
Dart. Come on,
You're
just
being-
breathe for me. Big breathe, big breath. This is a unique opportunity. That's the way to
Speaking of
look at it.
marketing.
An experiment for science.
Yeah, you're really tasty now.
I'm gonna slap him.
Who are you slapping?
Are you going to try
slapping
out the
Jet
new pound
Amos.
move?
All right, go ahead. Give me that strike.
Well, this is hilarious.
Do you wish to try and evade?
Yep.
No, Jet's not going to evade.
All right, go ahead and roll for damage.
Yeah.
There-
Zero
you-
damage.
You softly bap the puppy.
Aw, cute.
There's even a little squeak, like.
So, Jolene, how you liking my body? Is it?
Just- She stands up wobbly and then just plops back down. It's like, darling, I prefer not having these legs. It's not easy to stand up when you're not used to having to stand up.
Fair.
Just keep at it, you'll get used to it. No time.
Is now imagining Jolene with nubbly legs. Argus shudders.
Jolene, I want to try something I've always curious about.
What's
And-
that, darling?
And Azurith's gonna start poking the side of his scales and see what sounds they make.
They kind of jingle jangle, and surprisingly in a very xylophone-like manner, where the ones in the back, which are the smallest, are the highest pitch, and the ones in front are the lowest.
Huh. I wondered if they were musical like this. I'm sorry, Jolene, but this is cool.
He just laughs. And,
Just
and
get-
it's like, could you not hear it before, darling?
No, it's like a drone. It's because I'm walking, it's just the constant clang of them all. Never got to see how they were beforehand.
Congratulations. You played yourself.
Just, you know, 1, 2, 3, just 3 different notes.
Do do do.
And then, with a bright flash, you all blink, and you're back in your own bodies.
Oh,
Uh,
oh.
uh,
Oh, I
Argus
was kind of
blinks.
looking forward to
And nothing has changed.
experimenting a bit.
That was shorter than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah. And Jet's gonna wobble a little bit as he's now in a different place, a little disoriented.
hi, Jet. I mean, Dart.
Before he goes over to Dart.
Dart. Dart.
Dart's just gonna make his way upstairs.
No, before Dart walks out, he's gonna bap his face. Not hard, just go bap. Like, you know, that's for slapping me earlier. That's it. You can go on now.
Dart?
And he's going to go upstairs without saying a word.
Are you guys okay now? No more angry Jolene?
Well, darling, that wasn't really me. So it was more like angry Dart, but no angry Jolene.
Dart looks like an angry Jolene.
When the minds have been switched around, yes.
Just out of question, I'm trying to remember which one's our bedroom.
I don't know if anyone's actually claimed any.
No, Dart and Jet, we did claim bedrooms.
We just never slept in them.
The first room I know was the one with the backpack, which I also believe was the one that Argus took.
Nope, I was in front of the
I
fireplace.
took bedroom 1.
Okay.
Not Alphonse. Alphonse took bedroom 2, which was boarded up. And then I think you and Dart took 3.
I think we did.
Is that the one with the couches? Big chairs, or?
Yeah.
So the big one over here.
I think
And then
this
I
is
think-
just not a great.
We can
spot for
probably
the
work
maps.
on it later. I did the duct tape move again and tried something out.
What'd you do?
Oh, when I added this.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, it was an attempt. Realistically, we just need a bigger map or a bigger board, period.
I kind of think we might want to expedite a move to Fantasy Grounds at this point.
Honestly, I'm not against you on that.
I will do my best to try and figure out how to get that set up. Worst comes to worst, we use PDFs for our character sheets and then just use it for rolling and maps and such until we get it more customized, but yeah.
Works for me.
It happens. I mean, if we really want, we could move the current house boards over to where this board is right here. And...
We could do that.
Yeah, that might work. But either way, while you guys are doing that, Jet's kind of looking over towards the stairs worriedly. He definitely wants to go up and check on Dart, but let me know when they're locked down so I can place down the tokens.
Yep, they're locked.
Okay. There we go.
Okay. Everything's better now.
He wants to go up and check on Dart. Where'd Dart's token go? Oh, there it is. Okay. I think it might be better to give him a little bit of space. I'll go check up on him soon.
Agree, darling. Usually you should give someone a little bit of time when things are rough.
Yeah. Now, Ethan, where did you get to?
Well, I'm over here. And he kind of pops around the corner from the kitchen. You all seem to be so busy. I wasn't sure if I should infringe.
Oh, you're welcome around us. So you didn't see anything with those the people who own that backpack you were hiding in?
No, I didn't really see much at all. I came in after they had left the room.
Did you hear anything when you were in there?
Oh, yes. Before I went inside, I remember I heard something that sounded like a bit of a scuffle, and then there was a scream, a cry of pain, there was a bit more sound, and well, and then there was nothing else. Took about an hour before all the sound died away.
Hmm.
I'm glad you're okay, Ethan. It was scary in there.
There were 4 bedrolls. We really saw no. Hmm.
How many people did you hear?
I heard, I think 4 voices.
All right.
Do you think 2 were gotten by those weird goblin thingies?
The goblins? What goblins?
They were goblins that were trying to eat us, but we scared them off.
There's
At least one.
goblins? And he kind of
I
like
stole their trap.
shrinks up on himself a little bit. I don't like goblins.
I don't like them either, but I stole their trap. So they can't trap us now. I can trap them.
Maybe they'll come back for it, though.
If they do, they'll have to get through us, and trust me, I already left an impression on them. He smiles and puffs out his chest.
Argus is already staring at the rug in his arms and his trap supplies with fear now.
From what I recall, they have a really good sense of smell. I wouldn't be surprised if they try to come back.
Can we go put the stuff back?
Darling, don't be afraid. You got us here to protect you. Plus, if you set the trap up right, when they come, you can catch them.
Argus is going to go start doing that. Just like outside the kitchen door, he's going to try to set up the trap.
Right outside the kitchen door?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Hey, guys.
Go ahead and roll me a... Ooh, what is it? Roll me an insight survival athletic. Okay. You managed to wrestle the trap into place. Go ahead and roll me a dexterity contest perform. And unfortunately, it takes a bit of time with you messing around with the trap, but while you can remember how it was kind of set up in your head, you're finding that you're having a bit of trouble actually placing it.
Hey, does one of you guys want to help? I'm having a bit of trouble over here. It's not going the way it was upstairs. Hello?
Jolene's just slowly floating over to her to help. It's like, I'll help you, darling. Just tell me what to do.
We're supposed to put this thing there, and this thing there, and this thing's supposed to hang, and this thing over here, and that thing there, and he's just pointing at every little piece, pointing where it was on the trap on the inside. We don't have a tree, though.
Looks. It's like, well, maybe not one close enough to the door. How long is the material got here to pull it? Maybe you can get it to that tree over there.
Let's see. I've got some material. Arius is just holding up all the material. Oh, hey! It's a trap.
Yeah, it's just to represent the trap.
Someone played the it's a trap sound clip.
What? I didn't hear it.
It's a trap sound clip.
Oh,
I didn't hear it, so
No, I said someone play it.
oh, I
Oh.
get you. Okay.
I mean, you could go play it, Dara.
I don't think I have the points for that.
It's a free one. Just exclamation point trap.
Ah.
At least I thought I had that set up.
I have
Maybe
no
I
idea.
don't. Either way.
All
So
right.
with Jolene's help, we get the trap set up.
Go ahead and roll me the same thing, Jolene.
It was.
Yay.
Dexterity contest perform.
Oh well, this is gonna be horrible.
Okay, no.
You just need one success.
It's a trap!
Yay!
With both of you working together, you're eventually able to come up with a rudimentary trap. It's not particularly well hidden, but it will do the job. Although somebody might question why there is a carpet lying out in the middle of the snowy white field.
Yeah.
Maybe we should put some snow on top of it.
Get him! Get him!
Maybe we should cover the thingy with a little light dusting of powdered water, and then they can't see it.
What if that sets it off? Don't know how
True,
sensitive
we don't
it
want to set
is.
it off. I think it'll be fine. It's a decoration choice. They can't judge us for having a carpet outside, right?
Sure, darling. Sure.
Yeah.
the not wanting to argue, Jolene there. Gonna start floating back in.
Thank you.
Yep.
Just gonna go back in.
Jet, Azurith, and Amos, what are you all up to?
Jet was actually going to talk to Doc a little.
All right, what do you got?
I did have a question, Doc.
Yes, what is it?
How long were we gone for?
Right now? Well, maybe about a couple hours.
We might want you to come back over there with us, and there's someone that seems to have been deceased for several days, but it also looked like they were slain by a tree that fell, and there's something weird that seemed to be going on. And kind of wanted your opinion, even though it is a gruesome thing. You are kind of, a doctor, so...
Well, I suppose it can't hurt. You already went ahead and got the whole place cleared out, right?
Most of it. There's just one area that we haven't, but before we have you come over, we'll make sure that it's cleared out. But
Okay.
still would kind of like to get your opinion on a few things, even if they are not ideally not ideal. They're kind of not good, but something
Understood.
weird's going on.
Then you let me know when you're ready. And Ethan kind of like pipes up and he's like, is there anything I can do?
Ethan, well, actually, Azurith had a question earlier.
Oh, what is it? He kind of turns expectantly towards the jingle jangle dinosaur.
You're not wrong. Um, I was just curious. How long did you see Alabaster Gleam here for?
I think about a week. I think give or take a couple days, maybe.
Oh. That lines up with Doc. To me, it's still shocking that we were gone for a week. Unless talking with Druid took longer than we expected, or maybe that totem did a time warp? It's something I can't get my head wrapped around.
I don't know. All that we knew is that we thought you were gone. So that's why Alabaster Gleam was allowed to come in.
Generous bestowal. Zorro Arc 720 tipped $10.
Thank you so much for that donation, Zorro. That is tier 1 completed. On to tier 2.
Then I will initiate that here momentarily. Go ahead.
I want to go back to that little place. Oh, is it the Lucky Horseshoe? Or the one with Todd?
Blazing Stallion?
Blazing Stallion, thank you. I just want to see what Todd thinks. Just feels weird.
I'm not really sure where he's at right now. This is part of the city's unfamiliar to me.
Yeah. Well, we'll solve everything in the end.
I'm counting on you guys. I know you can do it. But I do remember my way back to the village if we ever need to get back in there. Or if you maybe need me to send a message.
You know, that could actually be exceedingly useful, though I don't really want you to get into danger.
At that, he kind of like puffs out his chest as best as the little rat thing can. He's like, "Oh, me and my brother were the best sneakers in all the city. That's how we were able to survive."
Oh my god, you're so adorable.
He kind of like looks up in pride, his whiskers like taut and firm. Yeah.
Well, if there's one thing, a message you could get to, it's to let Edge know we're safe. If you ever did go.
Okay. I'm not sure what happened to Edge, though. I thought he was on a mission.
He's not.
He's not? What do you mean?
Jet, do you want to explain what you saw to him?
The Alabaster Gleam are keeping the Guildmaster asleep with some kind of ritual. And like, they told us that Edge was sent on a mission by the Guildmaster, but the Guildmaster's been asleep for several days. Even longer now.
Oh, I didn't know that. But, what does this have to do with Edge?
Well, we don't know where he is, but we do know that he was not sent on a mission by the Guildmaster.
And
That's the
Ethan's
only
not really
thing we
sure how
know
to
for
respond to
sure.
that. So, would you like me to try to find him?
Oh, I don't. I think that's actually pointless if he doesn't know where he is. Good. Hmm. Azurith is at a loss for words.
Yeah. I think it's best if we stick together and actually, do you know where any of did you happen to see any other teams from the guild out here when you were on your way here?
Not out here, but I know the regions that the others went to. I believe, well, Smoke and his gang, they're always patrolling just outside the village, just to keep the frogs away and other nasties. And
If we
give
could,
me a second.
sure thing.
Go ahead.
Do you need to step away or?
No, I don't need to step away. I just need to
Okay.
look up something. But go ahead.
Okay. If you could find them, that would actually be extremely useful. Because I don't think they know what's going on inside of the guild hall itself, and we're gonna need their help.
I can certainly try. Usually, if you find one of his poochies, you can usually find him. But there is another pack here in the city.
Another pack?
Yes, it's the one that he split off from a long time ago. They used to kind of be the how best to say the big dogs here. And when he split off in order to help the guild, they kind of banished him. And they attack anyone from the guild on sight.
That is very good to know. We'll need to keep an eye out for that.
But I'm willing to do it for you guys. I'll go find him.
Before you
Make
go,
sure you stay safe.
before you go, I think you should probably rest here for the night and get some food in you.
Well, thank you. And you guys are always so kind to me. I don't have much that I like to ask for, but could I have a little bit more toast?
Тебе совсем лениво, да? Ой, как
Jet's gonna look over at Amos.
All right, fine. I'm gonna break off a little piece from like stuffed in my bag. Hand it to
Only a
little
little
Retta.
piece.
Oh, I gotta keep some for the rest of us.
Oh, yay! Oh, thank you. And he kind of takes a little piece in his little paws and just kind of starts nibbling on it as he rests on the couch.
Ethan is so cute and I love him.
All right, on upwards to Dart. Dart, what are you up to?
For the record, just after
Yes.
that conversation, Jet was gonna head upstairs to check on Dart, but by all means, let me know when Jet would arrive for that.
I was
Cool.
actually about to ask, like, how much time has elapsed?
I'd say probably about 20 minutes.
Okay, Dart's still kind of. He's gonna be kind of like, just based off the map there, he's gonna be kind of like hanging off the bed, just kind of like staring at like minimal reflection is in just the window there.
You see a reflection of yourself. A self that you recognize yet at the same time don't. It has been quite the journey for you so far. First the river, then finding a group of people that you don't know, and even now, when you realize just how fragile yourself really was, that you could be swapped out of your body without a single glance. It was weighing heavily upon your mind, and you weren't quite sure how to process it.
So Dart's gonna be kind of like also, god damn it, Rygon. Why are you in my head? But yeah, Dart's gonna be kind of just lost in that train of thought until Jet does his thing. I'll wait
Okay.
we'll wait till someone comes in.
Before Jet comes in, as you kind of lazily look around the room, you notice a little something in the corner of the fireplace.
Dart's gonna turn his head a little bit.
It appears to be 3 separate holes, just spaced evenly apart from each other.
The corner?
Yep, in the corner right here.
Huh. Like on Dart's side of the window or the fireplace side of the window?
Oh, the fireplace out of the window. You see it in the brickwork.
Oh.
Ah.
Gosh, you definitely have torn my mind here a little bit. Dart's gonna keep it on note right now, but he's gonna continue in his train of thought for a moment.
Okay. How long would you like to wait?
I would probably imagine about 30 minutes would probably be just him to kind of process and calm down a little bit. I don't know if Jet would bring in there, but if Jet comes in, then that changes the dynamic a little bit. So whenever Jet enters, more or less, I think.
Jet, when do you figure your character would enter within that half-hour limit?
He would be, after their conversation and Ethan settled down with the toast, he would head up to check on Dart.
Okay, so we'll say we're about 20, 25 minutes in.
Jet's kind of just following. He's just kind of sniffing and following where he smells Dart, not knowing where he went up here.
You can
Or
hear
at least
the
attempting
sniffing
to.
sounds and the click-clack of claws upon the wooden floor. Someone has come to visit you, Dart.
Dart's gonna kind of close his eyes and side to himself a bit and just kind of stare back at the window.
I assume Jet can figure out that Dart's in there.
Yes.
He's gonna kind of, assuming the door's closed, he's gonna kind of knock softly on the door. Dart? You in here?
Dart's not going to respond.
He's gonna slump against the door. Dart? I know you're in there. Do you want to build a snowman? I'm sorry,
Oh
I
my
could
God.
not help it.
God,
I could
no.
not resist.
You mean powdered water man? I think you mean powdered water mon. Because there's no man and there's no snow.
Oh, that was hilarious.
I think we broke Sega.
Alrighty, somebody work the clips. Go, routine. This is not a drill. Do it.
Well, I broke Zeta with that.
I love the Seda laugh.
Yes, he's a good laugh.
That is a very good laugh.
But you said it wrong. You should have gone with powdered water man.
Rygon, will you allow the lapse of the phrase there just to let the snowman play out?
I can. We could say powdered water mon, but yeah, you could say that.
No, that's not actually what Jet was going to say. I
Aw.
just could not resist that. We wouldn't know what that is, but I had to. Dart, I know you're in there. Can I come in?
Door's unlocked.
He'll just nudge it open gently and kind of take a step in. Presumably seeing Dart right away, but taking a glance around the room anyways. Before making his way over. He's just kind of sitting next to the bed, looking up at Dart. He doesn't say anything for a few minutes.
Dart's just gonna keep on staring at the window and then break the silence.
You can see white flakes falling outside the window. It appears that it has begun to snow once more, though it does not look as heavy as before. Just simple, melancholy flakes, drifting down like the thoughts in your mind.
Dart's gonna close his eyes and break the silence, be like, I'm sorry, okay?
I'm not sure what you're apologizing for.
Lashing out at Azurith, lashing out at you, using Jolene's body to do it.
Well,
It was uncalled for.
I don't really feel like you have anything to apologize for, at least to me. But you are forgiven.
And Dart's just gonna kind of like distraughtedly just like put both his paws in front of his like little on top of his muzzle in front of his eyes.
Jet's gonna clamber up onto the bed and just lean against Dart with before putting his front legs around him. Talk to me. What's going through your head?
It's more the lack of what's going through my head. I don't know what to say. Like, what does that make of me? Like, what can I say where that experience that broke my confidence? But everyone else went through it, you know. Like, I woke up not knowing who I was, and now even that brief blip just further reinforces that I don't know who I am. But everyone else here is in the same boat, so I don't know how you guys, you are working through it. I'm trying. I'm really am trying, but I just don't know what to say.
We're not working through it. And Jet gives a little shudder. Of his own. Well, we've been going and going. We've been life and death after life and death.
You can feel a sting in your ribs as you remember the blow you had taken just a day earlier.
It's none of us. You're not alone. Honestly, you're the only one that seems to be actually trying to get a handle on it instead of ignoring it like the rest of us. I mean, Azurith just, he definitely seems to be ignoring it. Jolene is busying herself with mothering everyone. Not that that's a bad thing, but I don't think she's even really stopped to think about the fact that she's just a floating ball of food.
Dart just gotta roll over, still, paws on his eyes, just like, oh, God, it was horrible.
Is it any time?
You weren't horrible.
Is it kitty any time?
Oh no, I was saying it.
What's the matter with your ear?
Oh.
Just like, it was horrible.
And yet she's living it. But none of us have sat down to actually think about these things. I personally really, being stuck in that orb was not pleasant.
Could imagine.
And he just kind of stares off out the window himself for a moment before giving a shudder. But I focused on what was at hand. I heard something, and there were things going on. I thought you guys needed help, and so I just focused on that instead of dealing with things. I don't honestly know what's going on with Amos. I don't... Argus is just terrified of everything, and maybe he's always been like that. Maybe we've got new personalities altogether. Who knows? Maybe these memories of us even being different are fake. We could just be actual individuals instead of something that's different.
But then why does it feel so wrong? Like, I know we had the chat last night, and I really do appreciate it. But at times, it feels like it's so hard to talk about these feelings, this confusion, this, like, anger, sadness. I don't know what quite to make of it when everyone else who you know is going through the same thing seems fine with it. I don't know how to open up about that when it feels like everyone else is going through the same problem just fine.
I don't think they're going through them just fine. I mean, Argus, I'm honestly don't think he was as scared of everything as he was before. And that might just be his method of coping with this change. Jolene, she has a lot of patience, but that temper of hers, when it does come out, I think that's her method of dealing with things. Like there's a lot of, for me, I focus on the mysteries that we're coming across. I focus I focus on what's going on and trying to at least help you all instead of just being a hindrance. Everyone's got their own way of handling things. Most of them aren't healthy at all.
No, you're right. I just feel like, you know, feel like as soon as I get a glimmer of a moment that I feel like, you know what, I think I can do this. I think I can stand on these four paws and proudly say I'm Dart. I feel like I get, like a rug gets swept underneath me again. But you're absolutely right, and everyone has their way of dealing with it, and you know what? I need to get out of this bed and do it my way.
You don't have to do it alone, though.
Then come with me. Dart's going to jump off the bed.
Okay. Jet will follow.
Firstly, investigating those 3 holes by the fireplace.
What holes?
You know, having an existential crisis staring at the window, your eyes do wander.
You
That's
all
over
hear
here.
a sound. And they sound like they're coming straight from the holes.
Wait,
You see these
is
holes
it the
down
same?
here, Jet?
Is it the same sound that Jet heard before? The one that didn't
Yes,
come
it
from the
is.
fire? Wait, that's where I was hearing that sound the other last night. The ones that didn't come from the fire. It was coming from these?
Inspect them more closely. Are they like holes in the floor in the fireplace, or
They're holes straight into the brick.
Is it the
They're
brick
like at
leading
about 4 or 5.
outside or into the fireplace?
I'm not really sure what you mean. It's just in the surface of the brick right here. Wherever that arrow is. But you can see it just like flush into it.
Oram, you okay?
So it's,
My cat just jumped from the top of my chair onto my lap
Oh.
in a very, very painful
Oh.
spot.
Ow.
I am
Kitty got
sorry
a
for your
critical hit.
loss.
Kitty got a crit.
Kitty, you scratch?
She's
answer-
a Gen 1 cat. She used Slash.
But to answer your question, it's just right in the brickwork of the fireplace. It's not attached to the wall. It's not attached to the floor. It's just
Okay.
right there on the side. About
Is
head height.
So this fireplace, I was assuming it was just the chimney.
Yes,
But
it is
this
just a chimney.
Okay, so there's no opening other than these holes.
Yes.
Dart's
God,
going
what
to
kind of...
insert a claw into the leftmost hole.
You don't feel anything in particular, although you do feel something kind of like, let's just say it, soft.
He's going to remove that claw and put a claw into the middle hole.
When you withdraw the claw, a spider web comes with it.
Oh,
And
oh,
Inserting the claw into the second one leaves you with, you don't feel anything at all.
Okay, time for the right hole.
Nothing.
Hmm.
Your claw is now very dusty now, though.
Dart's gonna kind of shake it out a bit. Well, doesn't seem to be anything in there. Except
But
this
there's
dust.
and it's making noise like the fireplace was making, but
He's gonna try covering like the right hole with his paw, like just to like block the hole.
Jet's gonna do the same with the left.
You have now covered both holes.
Has the noise changed at all?
It's more muffled.
Hmm.
Actually, well, let me try this. Jet's going to lean in towards the middle hole, keeping the left hole covered, and call out, "Hey, guys, can you hear me?"
Amos and Azurith, you can hear a voice coming from the fireplace. Hey guys, can you hear me?
That hit as looks in the fire and walks towards it. Who is someone in the fire?
You up there can hear it. It's a bit muffled, but you can hear it.
Jet's going to give Dart a grin and whisper, should we mess with them?
Let's not. Let's keep things serious, please.
Fair enough. And he's gonna call back again. This is Jet.
Jet? Where are you? He gets his head really close to the fire. Where are you coming from?
Do you want to go
Upstairs.
powdered mon?
Stare. Oh,
Rank up. Hold the line. This
Okay.
hamlet shall not fall.
Ryusho.
rated my stream with 3 viewers.
Ryusho, thank you very much for that raid. Welcome on in, everybody. You have come by with me doing our Starlight Expeditions Pokerole campaign. It is a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign. We do lots of stuff here. Do make sure you hit that follow button, and for those already here, share the love. I'm going to be in the chat now, though. Repeat what you had said, Azurith.
Night. Did you find Dart?
All right, Werenimal, thank you so much for letting us know. At least I assume he's still here and can hear.
There you go, he just dropped.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine. Thank you for letting us know, and thank you for being a good player.
Yes.
Oh. All right.
Sorry. Distracted again by...
Azurith asked you if you found Dart.
Yes, I found Dart, and he found some holes up here in the this area above the fireplace.
Oh,
Actually,
that's what?
let me
Huh?
try something else real quick. One moment. He's gonna move his paw from the left hole to the center one, and then talk into it again. Hey,
Okay.
can anybody hear me from here?
Yes, you can. Sounds
That-
pretty much the same, just slightly over.
Yeah, you mean, did you do anything? Like, you said there were holes, so you just spoke into another hole?
Yeah.
We're trying to understand what the holes do.
Good question. I don't know.
Maybe they're meant to let heat into this room from the fire.
Isn't there a big open hole in that fireplace, or is it just?
There's not.
Oh. You know what? Perhaps you're right.
Well, I mean, the front of it down below is open.
Ow.
And the cat has struck again.
Yep, she scratched me.
Oh.
Why are you not giving the cat attention?
I was, but I needed to get up.
Oh, that was your mistake, apparently.
Thanks.
I'm sorry to hear that. The cat scratches are not fun. I'm sorry.
Argus.
Who did what?
You know, just I'm gonna come up because I got nothing else I'm doing.
And Amos is sleeping peacefully on the couch, right beside the nibbling rat. Jolene and Argus, what are you up to? Well, Jolene anyway, since I believe Argus just got up.
Jolene was.
here.
Oh.
I think Orem stepped away from his computer.
I just
Hey, what
heard
are you up
Orem. But Jolene was starting to head back into the room, just, floating slowly, idly, not really in any hurry. With Argus trailing behind. She was just, I was wondering if she would hear the conversation as she was getting closer.
Yes, she would be able to hear the voices coming from the fireplace, and Azurith apparently talking to himself.
I mean, if there's voices coming from the fireplace, he's not talking to himself. It's just, don't know who he's talking to.
Yeah.
I'm talking to the fireplace, obviously.
Yeah, just like, because I don't think I would have heard the first bit with the explanation of who it is. So Jolene would just come in and be like, "Darling, is that fireplace talking? What is going on?"
Just Jet and Dart finding some holes up above.
God dang it, or just splatter
Argus
Jolene.
flop on Jolene. Argus just flops on her.
But yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go upstairs because I want to go see the rest of this place. That's it.
Fair. That's fair, darling. You can go ahead. I might go and look at our food supplies and see how much we got and what we can do with them.
Okay.
But
That's
I
fine.
just wanted to check up on everybody, see if Jet went and saw went up to see Dart already. But
Jeff found Dart. But yeah, and he just jingle, 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 doom, 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 buddy, doom. Xylophones clinging together up the stairs in a somewhat rhythmic pattern of just the things. And he goes
Alrighty.
upstairs.
I think right there we will do our first pause, if not only pause for the evening. Since I believe we're about halfway through.
All right, I think.
Yep, so everyone, we'll take about 5 minutes. Go ahead and get up, get yourself some water, food, stretch, whatever you need to do, and we will reconvene here in a moment.
I just went and grabbed water real quick.
Well, what can I say? I have
I
these
had
breaks
literally
scheduled.
just stepped away to use the restroom. That's why
I did the same.
Oh, well, that's what I noticed. So you all get a break now. Good job.
Break, everybody break.
You know, 2 cups of tea is a lot.
Hang on.
I have a 2-liter of Mountain Dew.
Jet is going to suplex Dart.
What?
You said break. So I'm, the only thing right next to Jet is Dart, so he's gonna break Dart.
No. If you want to break someone, you got to pick them up and smack them over your knee.
Ow.
Oh, but I don't really have knees.
I can do it.
No, you can bash them with your head.
Yeah, I don't think your arms are big enough for that.
Well, no, that's why you pick them up and smack them on my knee. I'm made of rock.
Your knees are tiny.
No, I have a better proposition. Later that evening, Doc be like, where's Dart? In the hole.
God. But, yeah. Oh,
I mean...
should get up and stretch.
I mean, in theory, you could probably toss Dart down the hole and he'll live. Barely.
Yeah, probably. Something. Hey, what's down the hole, Rygon?
He has the sturdy ability.
You have sturdy? Damn.
So you could toss him down the hole with like a rope attached. He'll live, maybe.
Rope snapped. Dart is gone. Did you make a bullseye at least?
No.
Also, when you said break, I immediately thought break the rules.
Yeah, break the rules. Don't break reality.
Break.
Okay, so we get to level up.
Wait, we get to level up?
We haven't had our night's sleep yet.
Listen,
That's why we're breaking the rules.
Oh.
I don't want to get in trouble.
Also, Orm, you okay?
Yeah.
Just want to make sure you can actually get like proper scratch.
No, it's fine. It was me getting up and her sliding down me and not wanting to, so she pulled out her claws. It's not enough to scar.
I am starting to think I'm going to need some kind of special reminder to take my medicine every day because I keep forgetting until like 2 hours after I'm supposed to take it.
Get an Alexa.
I do not like the thought of having a thing that can hear me in case I'm having a private conversation and it accidentally triggers like I've had happen at other people's house.
I am the exact same way.
I don't want an Alexa listening on my conversations. They will know where I am.
You can mute them, but it's an alarm, you know?
Yeah. I have
But
reminders
people
on
can
my
hack
phone.
them.
Yeah. But
People hack them and then they still hear you.
Yeah. I have reminders on my phone. It does not help. I need to figure out how to set reminders on my computer since I'm at my computer basically every day around the time I'm supposed to take my medicine. How do I do that? There has to be... Is there a way to put stuff on my calendar on my computer? There is. Oh, but how do I... It doesn't let me add a time for it. That's annoying. I should ask my care coordinator if they can just message me at the specific time every night so that I remember my medicine or something. Get somebody to remind me. because I forgot my medicine 4 times last week.
Ugh.
That's not good.
Nope. Especially not when depression, depression, attention, and heartburn medicines are part of those. So I was.
Get some. You should get bad tasting medicine because it's really hard to forget that one because you'll always dread it.
Nah, I don't like the taste of any medicine, so it's just like the big issue is that my brain does not process time unless I'm directly looking at a clock. So it's like, what is time? You need to take something at a specific time. What's that? And then it's like, oh, yeah, that's the thing you were supposed to have done like an hour ago, 2 hours ago. Why didn't you do that? Because I didn't know what time it was because I wasn't looking at the clock.
Time is subjective.
Time is subjective.
Time
Yeah.
is relative. If you go really, really fast, you don't need to care about time.
Wait, no. Time's important. We were gone for a week.
Yeah. I'm supposed to take my medicine at 10 p.m. EST every night. And I know this, but my brain just does not like to remember that, hey, when it's starting to get close to that time, maybe you should think about paying attention to things and, take your goddamn medicine.
Yeah. I'm back.
Welcome
Hey,
back.
Hello.
it's back. Jet, stop the music. Stop the music. He cannot hear the song. No.
Actually, that's appreciated because I had switched to the sad playlist for the conversation with Dart, and it's not really relevant now.
No, it's calm music. Play something calm. Also, Argus, someone wants to know if your cat is a lifeguard.
No,
Okay.
she's a Persian.
No, she has not evolved yet. She is just a meow.
No, she's Persian. She acts like one. Plus, she has the Gen 1 ability of being very fast, means you crit a lot. Because she will always crit.
Yeah.
Hey, at least she's not pure ugly, who is faster than Latios and Latios. Why? Why is a fat cat faster than a fast dragon?
Because it's not actually fat. Have you not looked at it?
So we are going to do a bit of a check-in. How's everyone doing tonight?
Great.
Well.
Falling
I'm
asleep
okay.
when
I'm a
it's
little
not my
tired,
turn.
but I'm okay.
Okay. Is the session proceeding okay for everyone?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Might be some very interesting opportunities that I did not foresee.
Okay. Then when everyone is ready, we may continue.
Yeah.
Take all the time
One
you need.
sec. One more moment. There. Now we can proceed.
Floor it!
What did you do?
I pet the Rygon.
Oh.
Also, Perugli's not fat. It's got really strong leg muscles and like really thick leg muscles, but its center is actually skinny enough that it can fit its tail around it. That's all fluff and the tail end wrapping around its belly. It's not actually fat. It's got a fat face though.
Yeah.
Anyways, back on track.
So, Azurith doesn't know which room they're in. No, there's an open door, I assume. The door wasn't closed.
You can see the door open.
Yeah, he's just gonna walk down, trotting along. Easily, can be heard. And just peeks his head in like, is this where you guys are?
No, we were in a different room. Yes, we were in here.
No one's here.
Uh,
Just the ghost.
Okay. Hey, there's another door. I'm gonna explore that one then, if there's like no one in this room but a ghost.
If you guys torment Argus with that fireplace, I swear.
Look, Dart's there. Dart's not gonna torment you. Jet, on the other hand, might get up to late night shenanigans.
That's what I'm worried about.
So,
I do wonder, like, that does seem to possibly be what those holes are for, but kind of want to know what's in there, but no.
what's in where?
Right here.
The drawer or the chimney part?
There's 3 holes in the chimney.
Sure, I'll inspect.
What do you see with your dragon eyes?
I don't know. What do I see with my dragon eyes?
No.
I
imagine
hear-
that as he's wandering up, the jingle jangle just goes through it and comes out of the fireplace where Argus is now.
Jingle, jingle. Oh, I should really get them some spoons I can clickety clack. Oh, that would be fun. But, Azurith will inspect these holes and peer into them.
You see only darkness.
And then suddenly an eye peering back.
The darkness is gazing back.
He takes a claw and taps it against the side of the stone.
Sounds hollow.
Is it warm from those holes?
You have a fire going down?
The fire hasn't been put out yet. It's been going since I started it.
Okay, I'll say it's been smoldering this whole time then, so the stones themselves don't feel that warm.
But we just got more firewood right before we left.
We did not specify we put them in.
Actually,
I
Jet
did.
Yeah, it's been a while. They've smoldered back down.
Okay. Shh, trust me, you need to keep feeding the fire constantly. Welcome to camping.
I've been camping, thank you very much.
I think that's where the chimneys are.
Yes, it is where the chimney is. But I don't know. Those holes do seem weird. Like, wouldn't smoke get in through the or come out of them?
You raise a point.
Very good point.
Seda, you kind of have really sharp claws. Maybe you could
Who's Seda?
Dart, you have really sharp claws. Maybe you could like try and dig at it and open it up more.
I don't want to break anything, but I mean, I could try. Dart's just gonna like go back to the holes and kind of like poke at them with his claw to like try to maybe like dislodge something.
Okay, preparing trap.
I'm not afraid.
I'm not afraid.
You should be. You actually feel a small little jingle on the inside of the hole.
They're just gonna wiggle that little claw and kind of go like a little jingle, jingle, jingle.
It sounds metallic.
Do we hear this jingling?
You can hear it very faintly.
Definitely seems to be something in there.
Can you explain what it is?
It sounds like a more refined version of your scales. No offense. And sorry for earlier.
It's fine, it's fine.
Is this little jingle something that like maybe Dart can like kind of get his claw like some purchase on, or like try to like move the stone with his claws?
You can jingle it and it moves a little bit, but otherwise does not seem to be anything happening.
Wait, what if someone put something there as like, to hide something?
A possibility.
Maybe we could get something to poke into the holes and try and push it free. We'll definitely want someone down there to try and grab it before it falls in the fire.
Azurith, could you rate down below and grab anything that falls?
Sure. And he just jingles on downstairs. Just goes clink, 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 and yes.
Clinkety, clink, clink, clinkety, clink, clink.
Wait a second.
Look at RZ go.
No!
Clinkety, clink, clink, clinkety, clink, clink.
I will leave this call.
That's an empty threat. I've already left the call. And I came back.
Yes.
They always come back.
Baby, come back.
You can blame it all on me. Anyways, just a question about these holes.
Yes.
Would they be big enough for like a stick or something?
No. Maybe a twig.
I have twigs.
We might need to summon Argus. Jet, what do you think? Do you think Argus might have something that could be inserted into here?
Did you have to
Get your mind out of the gutter!
Get your mind. Get your stinking minds out of the gutters, okay? Y'all are lewd.
The more you talk about it, the more it makes me laugh.
Oh, I get it now.
Oh, you innocent bean.
Argus is PG-13 only.
Say, listen, I don't even know what you guys are talking about. All I know is that Seda is angry.
Joke.
Yes, I think it would be a good idea to see if Argus has something. I'll go try and get him.
Yeah, go grab him. I'll keep on fiddling with this.
Actually, he's gonna call into the hole. Argus! We need you upstairs. Bring your sticks.
Jolene, the fireplace is talking.
Yeah. As Jolene's going into the kitchen, all Argus would hear is, "Oh God, that's loud."
Sorry.
It's Chocobo. Accept it.
I had your volume up a little more than I probably should have, knowing that you have sounds play through. So I wasn't expecting it. Anyway, as she's going into the kitchen, Argus would just hear, "I'm pretty sure that's just Jet, darling."
The fireplace ain't
back.
Jet?
Your steadfast loyalty is greatly
Float
appreciated.
back in. Look at Argus.
Lightning Dragon 10065 just resubscribed for 32 months. Oh, I completely missed the part where it said my sub expired today. Razim laughed.
Thank you for that, Lightning Dragon. Sorry, everyone. Carry on.
Yeah. Say, look directly at Argus and just say, "No, darling, they're upstairs."
Oh, okay. So it didn't eat him.
No, darling.
Argus, please hurry. You're our only hope.
Argus,
d-
they're waiting.
Dart's just gonna start, banging on the wall.
Oh
Do
my
not
god.
deny.
Argus, how scared are
Experiments.
you right now?
Well, Jolene had started calling him down, and then they started trying to scare him more, and then the banging on the wall, and he's pretty sure that the house is trying to kill him.
Okay. Roll
They're
me a
not-
logic.
They're not
Not Will,
trying to
alright.
scare him. It's just he gets scared. Argus, we need your sticks.
Logically, you understand that the house is not trying to kill you, even if it seems that way. You managed to keep your feet about you.
Argus is going to gather his twigs, but skirt away around from the fireplace, away, like as far away from it as he can, and start trying to head upstairs with his pile of twigs.
Azurith also try to put out the smoldering fireplace.
Why are you
Okay.
trying
What
to
do you
put
know?
it out?
You managed to
Uh,
successfully pat the fire out.
That way he doesn't burn himself when he tries to stand in it or dig through it. It's just patting the fire out.
Yeah, we don't want a burnt jangmo-o.
Sure, I may be resistant
we
to
do.
fire type moves, but no thank you. I don't want to get burned. I
Why
already
not?
got electrified today, so no thank you.
Argus, we need your help.
Argus appears right behind you, by the way. Or, sorry.
You guys are mean.
What do you mean? We needed your sticks and such to experiment with these holes.
Dart's gonna continue banging on the wall.
You guys are being scary.
Look, there is something jingling back there, and I want to know what it is.
You need my sticks?
Precisely, because holding out little paw claw, like this unfortunately is a little bit too thick.
Well, I've got my L stick. He holds up a stick that looks like an L, and a Y stick, a stick that looks like a Y, a J stick. This one is really cool. It curves. And then I have my broken stick.
I like. Does he in fact have a J-shaped stick?
Yes.
It's like, actually, you know what? That one might work. He's going to like. Can you like put it in which hole had the jingling?
I believe you poked the right one.
Okay. Can you?
Yes, and which
can
one
you
is the right one?
The right one.
What's right? Anyways, can you put that one in this one?
Put my stick in the hole.
Put the stick in the hole.
Okay. He's going to put the long end of the J stick in the hole.
Okay. Just
There.
barely fits. And it takes a little bit. There seems to be a little bit of resistance, but eventually you're able to push it all the way through.
Like
Azurith?
this?
You can see small slips of paper raining down.
You tries to catch them. He takes out
It's
his
a-
bag and puts it underneath.
It's a really
managed
good
to
thing
catch-
that you could put out the fire.
You manage to catch several of the slips of paper into your bag. They don't look remarkable, but there does seem to be a very slight sparkle to them.
Glitter. Ooh.
The proper term, I think, would be confetti.
No, moon paper.
Jet's calling through the left hole. Is anything happening, Azurith?
Glittery paper. None of it seems jingly.
Oh, okay, so maybe we need to
I
poke
don't
a
understand
different
either.
hole. Poke the middle hole.
Oh, okay. Argus is going to pull his J stick out and put it into the middle hole.
You explode.
Argus, there's an explosion!
Another wave of glittery paper rains down the inside of the fireplace.
More glittery paper. What even is this stuff?
Try the next hole.
The last hole. Okay. And he's going to pull the stick out and push it in the last hole.
Same thing as before. More of the strange paper rains down, its silvery surface glinting in the dying moonlight of the fireplace.
Did you guys
Anything
get
different?
it? No?
Dart's gonna put an ear to that right hole again. Does he still hear the sound?
Yes.
Azurith, how out is that fire?
Oh, completely out. I put it out.
Okay, you're not gonna like this plan. I'll be down there in a moment.
What are you
You know,
doing?
it would really help if Amos was awake right now.
Okay.
Amos gives a big snore.
I'm just saying
Seda,
because he could stand on the fire.
As far as I'm aware, Seda, we didn't swap brains again.
Okay, the camera angle made me pick up the wrong.
Don't step on the
What do
ground.
you mean? I thought Seda was always the rock gruff.
So, what you doing, Dart?
Well, if we can't figure out what's making that noise from that side, I suppose, you know, do you think I can fit up from down below?
You? Aren't we about... Is he smaller than me? Than Azurith? That's a good question. I should check his sheet.
Yes.
I mean, you are smaller, so... Give it a go.
I'm gonna look up the chimney. Like, does it look like something I could fit into?
No.
Hmm.
It kind of narrows just before it goes out into a much bigger extension that you could see.
Whatever you're doing, you should try a different way.
What about Jolene? Or Argus is just shouting through the holes.
Yeah, I was gonna say Jolene would have been just like coughing and being like, "Excuse me, you need someone small, but she's not in the room."
And just to kind of like explain through Dart's mind right now, like, you know, he's probably upset Jolene enough today. Doesn't want to bother her.
Jolene could probably fit.
Jolene, you know, here, I'll walk over to Jolene. He just walks over. Jolene, we could use you to fit up in small space. Please.
Yeah. You find Jolene like searching through all the stuff we have for food. She just sits something down.
Where's the alcohol?
Yeah, no, she's just counting like everything. She sits something down and is just like, sure, darling. Where are you needing me?
Just above the fire. We go, like, in and up. There's something jingly that caught Dart's attention.
Oh.
I got this, like, glittery piece of paper that I don't know what they are.
Oh, let me see them real quick.
He holds up the bag.
I look at the paper. Does it look like the same paper that came out of the machine?
Yes, it does.
And Doc told us the name of that paper, right? It was like moon paper
Moon
or
paper.
something.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Jolene will...
And Argus knows how to read it.
Jolene's gonna say, "Oh, that looks like shreds of moon paper." That
Huh?
Moon paper?
What?
yeah, the
What's
paper
moon
that
paper?
What is...
paper that machine. Oh, didn't even see Jet appear.
Jar walks up silently.
But Jolene's gonna say, "Moon paper, like the stuff that we found when August and I were in the room with the machine, the one that where the paper printed out and August held it up to the window and it said, what was it? It said, I can see
see-
you."
Yeah,
I see you with a rectangle at the end.
Okay, I thought so. I was pretty close. It said, "I see you," and had a little rectangle at the end from what I was described. Wonder.
Wait, the machine can see us?
I think the machine was possibly connected to a creature that was outside looking at us. I don't understand it, but it was very coincidental if it wasn't, because there was a creature outside looking in at us before we found that paper.
Unusual.
Well, that's not creepy at all.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Here, I'll have your note. Let's try getting this thing.
Yep, I'm gonna go in and see if I can find it. And Jolene's gonna boop, squeeze her way up in there.
Okay. You go up a little bit, and then you're stopped by a grate.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to Dart's Kitchen. Today, we're going to be cooking Yorkshire puddings.
Oh
no.
Oh dear.
Oh lord, I have thought something evil now.
Is this grate got holes, and is it right where the holes that they were messing with are, or is it lower?
It does have some decently sized holes, about the same as, and big enough for the slips of paper to fall through, but not much else.
Okay.
I
Let this
love
play out.
physics.
Can Jolene start trying to push her body through the grate and just like...
No.
Okay.
There's got to be some limits.
Yeah. Well, I was figuring that if she like started pushing and like it would be like like what happens when you push put whipping cream through like a strainer.
Mhm.
It's just so it wouldn't be a very pleasant experience, but so, and was the whole 3 holes that they were messing with and visible, or is it not in this
You
area?
cannot see them where you were at.
Okay. Darlings, there's a grate up here, and I can't quite get past it. I don't
Can you
think I
go in from the top?
You know, that's actually a pretty good idea.
Argus is just puffing out his chest now. He's very proud.
Wait, if there's something jingly up there, then it wouldn't drop down here, it would drop onto that grate.
Yes, you're right.
Is there anything you can see up there? Because, like, these little slips of paper, depending on how big that grate is, could possibly have slid between the bars on the grate.
Do I see anything of note on the grate or around the, like,
You do
past
not.
the grate? Okay. I don't see anything, darlings, but I think, as she's starting to go back down, I think I might try going in from the top and seeing if I can find anything that way.
It's not going to be too cold outside for you?
Well, as long as I'm quick.
Air bird attack.
That bird will get pounded to the ground. Jolene ain't having none of it.
Oh, Jolene will get rid of that grate, all right, using the bird as a hammer.
Boing.
But boop. And Jolene is going to start heading outside. Actually, probably going through this way because she knows there's a trap out there. And...
Snow.
Yeah. Oh, wait.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean,
there
you
is.
fly.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, there's a... Yeah. Well, I don't want to risk touching the wires and such that are set up there, but Jolene knows where
Fair.
they are, so she wouldn't... She'd know where to go.
You are met with the chill of the outside, lightly falling snow welcoming your entrance.
What's
Powdered
snow?
water.
And she's going to float up and up and up as quickly as she can.
And you're not able to get all the way up.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a limit to your flotation.
So,
You're able to get up to about the second floor before you find yourself unable to go up any higher.
The thought of her just trying to climb up is funny, but I don't think that she can really do that either. Float back down and go back in. Well, I found the limitations of my levitations. I can't get up there all the way.
Limitations of levitations.
I hoped somebody would like that.
I do.
well, I guess we have to get out from those holes you found. While you're working, I want to go explore the rest of the house.
Azurith, I think it might be better if we all stick together trying to figure this out. I know we don't have much to do right now, but we don't know what to expect and what might be hidden up there. We might need you.
Wait, are you saying there might be a monster in here?
I don't think you could hear us that well.
Argus is still upstairs.
Oh, I thought they were
to the holes.
upstairs.
No, we're not upstairs, but you are next to the holes last I checked, so...
Yeah.
I'm
not sure how loud you're talking and how echoey that would be, but...
Well, Rygon, do we hear each other?
You can hear each other, but it's faint.
No, I don't think there's monsters necessarily, but it's still better not to be investigating multiple things at once in case something does happen.
Best to limit the things we're testing.
Exactly.
And on that note, darlings, maybe we should try piecing the pieces of moon paper together, see if we can figure out what they are. They might be shreds of something somebody wrote to keep a secret.
That is actually a very good idea and something we could be working on right here. Though, how Jet's gonna look at the papers. I assume he sees nothing on them.
Yeah, you don't see anything other than the sparkly paper, though you get the impression that based upon certain small rubs in the paper itself, that something is indeed written there.
So it does seem that there's something written, but we can't make it out. How do we see what's on them? Just hold them up to, I guess, moonlight?
Judging by the name and how August did it, I would assume so.
Well, let's go find this nearest moonlight.
Yeah, I say, is Doc in the room with us, or is she in a different room?
She's just kind of in her room, and occasionally anybody who goes by can hear her kind of like talking to herself a little bit as she writes.
Ah.
What time of day is it?
It is currently late day, so you can actually see the sun's rays beginning to go down.
So no moonlight.
Not yet.
There's
we
not...
can have a pause here and allow time to proceed.
Well, I think we should work with the keys first before waiting for time to proceed.
Well,
My
let's try
thoughts.
and see if Jolene can fit through the holes up above.
Jolene can't get to the roof.
No,
but
they're
she
talking
can
about the
get to
holes in our bedroom.
No, what I say is she can get to the holes, but how big are the holes? Because if I can't
They're
fit
not
through
that big.
Yeah, I say if they can't fit through the grate, it's good chance I can't fit through the holes.
You might as well gotta get that stick in or something.
I guess
Yeah.
there is. I could try and. He kind of shudders and goes quiet.
Put, 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 put.
Dart's just going to kind of
pat,
like,
pat.
yeah, Dart's going to kind of like put a bit of a paw on his Jet's shoulder and be like, you got this.
Argus
you-
is just all alone, spinning his stick in the holes.
If you were able to phase through with ease to find the guildmaster and save Doc, you should be better at now.
He just he's kind of mumbling and looking down. You guys make out him saying orb and alone.
Pat, 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 pat the puppy, pat the puppy.
In
Soothe
your
the
mind's
puppy.
eye, all you can remember is the blackness of the orb, and then the traumatic ride afterwards.
Ding 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 ding. I knew I scored.
High score achieved.
Dart's gonna give like another like shake to Jet, like, let's head upstairs.
All of us.
He'll just nod.
Azurith, could you just stay down here to keep an eye on things from down below, just in case?
Sure. Just sits there.
Argus
Highly.
is just up there, testing a stick in every hole, spinning it around.
Yeah, I mean, not much different than before. It's doesn't feel like there's any resistance now, and you can hear a very slight metallic jingle, but that's about it.
I think there's something in here. Oh, he's going to try 3 sticks, 1 in each hole.
Afraid it doesn't offer you much more success than the others.
Oh, he needs chopsticks. He'd get the Asian +1 buff.
Jet, what are you doing?
He's just kind of looking at the chimney and clearly being hesitant.
Dart's gonna put another paw on Jet's shoulder. It's like, look, remember like you did back at the guild. Clear your mind. Push all those worries and concerns to away, and just focus on pushing yourself to the other side. We'll be right here to help you if you need us.
All right. And he's gonna move over here and push the chair closer to the chimney.
Okay.
I will help Jet. Puppy power!
Oh, yeah, there's another chair that's closer. Probably that one instead.
You both managed to move the chair over by the chimney.
Those holes are at head height when we're down on the floor, so I kind of want to try and go in above it.
Sounds like a good plan.
Thanks for that, Arzy.
My pleasure. I mean, I'm doing nothing right now.
And why am I selecting both?
'Cause
Oh
you
god, we
went for one.
fused!
You've gotten stuck in Dart already.
No, I haven't. What are you talking about?
So he's gonna climb onto the chair, and just starting with his head, he's gonna try and phase through into the chimney.
All right, roll me that 1d6. You managed to stick your head in. You can see only pure blackness. And the smell of acrid smoke.
From the outside, his body's just gone completely rigid. But he's gonna try and make his snout specifically unfazed. And try and, like, knock at anything in there that he can feel.
Your snout?
Yes.
Currently it doesn't actually feel anything. If you want to be able to touch anything, you'll have to go further in.
He'll go further in then.
All right, go ahead and roll me a 1d6. You find yourself unable to push any further in.
He's just shuddering and quickly pulls out.
Yep, you are able to successfully pull back out. There's a touch of smoke on your fur, and your eyes appear just a little bit wider than before.
I couldn't get in far enough.
Dart's gonna put another paw back on Jet. Like, yep, that's okay. You did your best. You all did.
Hey, Jet. Do you have to see what you're targeting to use your charge stone?
I don't think I need to see it, but I do need to touch it. Or at least I had to touch the tablet.
But you didn't have to touch that one meteorite. Maybe you could try to charge stone the grate or whatever is in there out. Or you could try to use your little electric thing to shoot whatever's out.
I mean, Argus does raise a good point. Do you think you could use that on the grate at the very least?
Actually, Jolene.
Yes,
and he reaches into his bag and pulls out his Discord crystal. Maybe you could go up from the bottom again and make this glow, and we could see if we can actually see anything.
I could definitely do that, darling. She will take the crystal and start puttering down. Now I can't not picture it as anything but puttering.
You're all on the same wavelength there.
This is team building.
Team building at its finest.
She's going to try and get in there with the Discord crystal and wiggle it her way up with it.
Okay. You are able to wiggle up until you are stopped by the grate.
Okay, and she's going to start humming a tune.
The little crystal begins to flash. It's soft at first, but with louder tones, it begins to glow a little bit more, just letting off brief flashes of light.
Jet is trying to phase his head back into the chimney as well.
Okay. 1d6. You are able to stick your head back in.
More than just his head as well.
Okay. How far would you like to go?
About halfway?
All right,
Half
you
his
are able
body?
to stick about halfway.
Okay. So he's got his front paws in there at the least.
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to look around at first with the light from the Discord crystals, see what he can find.
What you can see in the brief flashes from underneath the grate is what appears to be metallic rings punched into the side of the chimney, and on the other side is a doorknob.
There's a door knob in here.
Do you think you can turn it?
What?
He's gonna try and unphase his one of his paws and try to reach for opening turning the knob.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me a 1d6. Your paw slips right through the metal.
He's gonna
Just keep calm, Jet. You got this.
He's gonna take a breath, and can he try again at it?
Yes, again.
Okay.
Again, your paw phases through it, and you feel yourself slipping slightly into the chimney.
He tries
Dart's
to focus again, but not succeeding very well.
Dart's good at, like, hearing the agitation, and, like, would he also see the slipping through slightly?
Yes.
He's gonna, like, kind of, like, go back and, like, tug at the hind haunches of Jet and just be like, just breathe. Just breathe. You got this. And kind of, like, give him a little bit of a tug back.
He's going to attempt to do so. Another attempt, I guess?
Sure.
Oh, come on!
Okay, your dice is loaded.
I mean, listen. If this
If
was
you're
like
going to cheat, at least cheat where you win.
I know, right?
Hey, no, Zim. Here's the cool thing about these rolls. You know how they're like, if this was like, a giant attack or something, you would have like critted by now.
As you attempt to reach for the doorknob again, you can feel your entire body suddenly becoming ephemeral, and you tumble forward.
I assume
you pop
slipping
out
out
from
of
the
Seda.
Yeah. You pop
Or
out
Dart.
of the underside of the fireplace, kind of tumbling into Azurith.
Wait. What?
You fell through the floor, basically.
Oh.
Yeah, you fell through the grate and you tumbled right out of the fireplace.
There's now a puppy pile on the couch, or at the base of the couch.
Huh? You admit you're a puppy type!
I mean, he was earlier.
Puppy Durg.
I mean, when you say
I'm a
there's a
Durg.
puppy pile, that means that those involved are all puppies.
Not necessarily. It just means that the majority is puppies.
Half would not be the majority, so that would mean that Azurith would also
There's
have
Amos.
to be a puppy.
There's an Amos who's right above the couch.
But he's not part of the pile.
He's right there.
We got you. Face it. You are puppy.
Puppy Durg.
I'm a puppy Durg, as Jolene has said.
I accept this.
Still makes you a puppy, but Puppy Durg.
If anyone from the
Anyways,
chat would like to help our poor intrepid heroes here, feel free to donate. If we reach tier 2, they will unlock the next level of this particular puzzle.
oh,
Wait. This was the...
Our puzzle is locked behind a paywall.
So then
Ah!
I'll provide you all a clue of where to go next.
Microtransactions at its finest.
Argus has idea.
Okay.
I will
Okay.
point
Wonderful.
out, we as players can help complete that donation goal.
True.
Well, I can't, but
Yeah. If I had spare money, I would, but
And this is perfectly solvable without that. That would just simply allow me to give you a hint of where to go next. A stronger hint.
Jet. Why are you on me?
Sorry. Jet is kind of shuddering a bit. Or more than a
Jet?
bit.
You're shaking. A lot. Are you okay?
I am disappointed by our lack of progress.
Tokame
Tokame, excuse me.
It's how I keep expecting the Tokame as part of the text-to-speech. And I keep forgetting that we turned off the text-to-speech for the cards. And so I just was like, oh, you're right, that's not coming. Anyways, Tokame wants a hit. And
All right.
yeah.
A hit? Okay.
Look around the house.
I was actually thinking of doing that. Wonderful. But you know, people were like, no, stick together.
As a question, on this map, is the addict room with the weird device like across?
Oh, I can't move any of those. Wait, Rygon?
uh-oh.
I think we lost Rygon.
Yeah, Rygon's ping spiked really high for me. Yep.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is time for intermission break. Please play that elevator music as fix these technical issues.
But I don't wanna.
Azurith, hit it.
Ba-da-da-da. Da-da-da.
Well, you're
Hello?
supposed to shake your
Hello?
booty to make the noises.
Hello, we can
you
hear
hear me now?
you. Yes.
Oh.
Okay. Let me check my stream, make sure that it can hear me. Can anyone in my stream hear me?
I can't. I'm not listening to your stream because I'm streaming as well.
Give
so.
it a moment, it's loading back in.
Yeah.
Yeah,
say-
loading.
You can hear it now.
Yep.
All right.
There's
Can
sound
you
when you're
you can
streaming.
hear yourselves and you can hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
We're
Because it's
gonna
not
need
showing
you
me
to,
the little sound bits.
We are gonna need you to restart the tabletop.
La
Okay.
table.
Well, that's what I figured. That's why I already exited. And thank you for the follow, Monev. You came in at such a great time. My players, well, they're playing. Not very well.
Hey,
But hey,
Uh,
we're trying, and therefore no one can criticize us.
Argus has a
Cool.
plan. He just needs to start doing the plan.
Do the plan.
Do the thing.
Argus is going to take one of his ropes and start funneling one end of it through the hole.
Let's wait till we can actually be on the map.
Well,
I
yeah.
can't yet.
Oh, and I've been told to hydrate. All right, room's back up.
Oh, I was about to play the do the thing card.
Do
You already did the thing.
Yeah, sorry, they're not going to be really getting much in the way of stronger hints with that particular card. This particular puzzle has been tied to the donations for this session.
Step away for just a moment.
I'll wait for everyone to come back in before I continue.
A reminder to everybody's chats. Chat cute. There have been no U's in the chat yet, so I have one.
Yes. Yeah,
You missed me, anybody?
I think Seda had to step out for a second.
Probably.
Okay.
So,
We can wait a half second.
yeah.
Half second.
It's
Wonderful.
been a half second.
No, we'll wait till you're older, Arm.
I'm older.
There you go.
We'll wait till Argus has, grown up a bit.
Argus has grown up a bit. By a whole second.
You are no.
We'll
me-
wait.
I mean,
We will definitely wait till Doc is done writing in her journal. Totally.
Oh,
damn.
well, that's gonna be a while.
I'm gonna go to sleep.
Oh. Yeah, alright, she's already done writing it, so we can continue.
Seda's not back yet. We can't continue.
I want to solve this puzzle before the end of session tonight.
Oh, we've still got about an hour and a half. I
Yeah.
think you'll all get it.
Hopefully.
Oh,
Hopefully.
geez, a whole hour and a half.
Yeah, say I ain't the brightest berry on the bush, so I might not get this puzzle.
I
Oh,
might
trust
not get
me,
it, but I might
It's easier
break
than you
it.
think.
Listen,
I might not get it, but I might break it. Trying to do what I want to do. I'm very good at breaking things.
Sorry about that, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
yay! Wonderful.
So we left off with
The pine.
Azurith noticing Jet shivering. but-
Shivering.
yeah.
Yeah. You're shivering a lot. Are you okay?
I'll be okay. Let me go try that again.
You sure? We're whacking our heads against this wall thing for a while now.
Fair. I guess we could go look elsewhere, see if maybe there is something. Maybe on the other side of the chimney up there. We never actually checked that.
We have a whole house to explore, and it's pretty safe, so I'm itching to get moving. He gets up and walks upstairs.
Before Jet starts to leave, Jolene just gives him a couple pats on the head and says, "You're doing good, darling. Keep it up." Trying to be
I'll
very-
try.
Yeah, just trying to be supportive.
Oh, I guess I should get the crystal back too.
She's going to hand you the crystal back.
And he'll put it back in his bag.
Yep.
Dart,
Yes, Jet?
where'd you go?
I'm still in the room.
Oh.
Oh.
on the screen.
Yeah.
Argus is going to be trying to funnel one end of his rope into the hole.
Argus is trying a different plan. You might want to take a look.
I mean, you funnel it through.
Oh.
I was thinking that. Oh, Jolene, you're up here. I thought you were still down there. I was thinking we could tie the rope to the grate and we can pull it off.
You know, darling, if it's not if it's not made into it, that might not be a bad idea. It's possible it's a separate thing. Let me go back down and check it out. I just wanted to see what was going on up here.
Sorry.
No worries.
It's
Well,
a good
she's-
idea.
That is actually a really good idea. While she's headed down, though, Jet is going to check this side of the chimney, because that's where I assume that doorknob was.
It was like up against the wall here.
Oh, okay. Well, he's still
I'm
going
gonna
to take a look at this side, see if he can see anything.
You don't see anything of note.
Alright, question. Would Azurith notice this little statue thingy down the hallway?
At some point, yeah.
Then he would walk up to it and inspect it.
Okay. It looks to be the statue of a Leonin-like Pokemon. It has a mane that kind of swirls back behind it. And it stares at you with fierce eyes, although you notice that there aren't any pupils.
He stares back, trying to intimidate it.
All right, roll me an intimidation.
Oh, not like trying to intimidate, not like imitate. There we go.
Yeah, inside contest intimidate.
All right, 1, 2, 3, 4 dice.
Ooh, you intimidate the heck out of that statue.
Yeah, he's like, yes. Like he
It's
understands
too
how.
scared to move.
He stares at it, trying to imitate it,
You took
and then he
my joke.
intimidates it, just like, And then he goes and inspects it.
Okay.
See
You
what else is
notice-
on it.
You notice that its mouth is open just slightly, but otherwise it does not appear to have any discernible features, at least not until you come down to the base where you can feel a small crack in the stone.
He rubs a claw over the stack and over the crack and inspects it.
The crack feels to be artificial, almost too straight.
Can he put his claw in?
You cannot.
Oh, my bag is not written in this thing. It's written down here. And Azurith pulls out his dull metal rod, and I assume it's too big to fit in as well.
That is correct.
He taps on it.
You hear a ringing sound. Argus, Dart, and Jet, I would like each of you to roll for me. And
Yeah, bit
let's
small
do
to
an
fit.
insight, fight, alert. Are we missing one?
Jet. Jetty.
Sorry, I was fixing something that somehow got disturbed.
No worries. Jet, you feel a strange compulsion to go towards the source of that sound.
Jet is
Argus
going
and
to do
Dart.
so.
Argus and Dart, you barely notice the sound at all. It just kind of washes over you. But yeah, Jet, you feel a strange compulsion to go out into the hallway.
You okay, Jet?
Yeah, I need to check something out.
As the ringing stops, you feel a need to go down to the end of the hall to where the statue is.
Would I hear Jet come up to me?
Yeah, you can hear the click clack of his little claws.
Other turns around and looks like, oh, did you hear the ringing, Jet?
Yes,
Was it that loud?
I need to see it.
I mean, sure. He steps off to the side. I mean, it's just the statue.
Is anything else? Is he feeling anything else, Rygon?
Nope. Soon as you reach that spot, you can feel the compulsion fade.
No.
He kind of shakes his head. What did you do with this?
Just tapped right where the crack is. He points out the crack. Down at the base. It's unusual. It's completely straight. Too straight.
Jet's going to lean in close and inspect it very closely.
The crack itself looks to be made. It's straight, and upon much closer inspection, you can see that that there are two little lines extending downwards where the edges of it stops. It almost appears like it should be some kind of opening.
Azurith, could you go grab some of that the moon paper? Actually, one moment. He's gonna go up into the attic and try and grab some paper that hopefully isn't too damaged, at least enough that he could bring it back out to try and insert
the moon
into
paper
the hole.
on me.
Well, he also doesn't want to use the moon paper because we could lose it, and well, there's some writing on it.
Fair point.
Though he didn't he didn't suggest that, so say that in character.
Fair point.
Okay, so you're just gathering up paper?
Yeah, he's trying to find paper that's sturdy and enough to try and put into the hole.
You are eventually able to find some paper.
He's going to look it over, see if there's anything of note, each piece before he takes it to do this, because he doesn't want to... He's assuming anything he inserts into this might be destroyed. So, he doesn't want to put something potentially important in there.
Nope, doesn't look like it's too important. Whatever's written on them is too complex for your understanding. And honestly, it doesn't look like it's really that important.
It's just the same instructions that were... They're all just the same instructions that we found that were in, our common tongue, but in dozens of other languages.
Yeah, more or less.
Oh, I thought some of them were like nuclear missile codes.
No, I'm making a joke about instruction manuals where you get them and they're like, okay, and a teeny tiny little portion of this is in English, and the rest of this 50-page manual is the exact same thing repeated in 50 different languages.
All right. Yeah, those manuals.
He's going to come over.
Huh? I was just saying it makes sense to put so many different languages in a manual if you're selling it to many countries.
Yeah, but it's still the joke.
Yeah.
But he's going to bring it back over and try to feed the paper into the slot.
What slot?
Crack? The line? Whatever?
Yeah, you try to jam that paper in, but the line is just too fine for even a thin piece of paper to fit through.
What if it's just something to, like, make noise out of? Did you just say
Just
it's
going
like
to try
some kind of-
blowing in it.
You find just a small whiff of dust comes back, and that's about it. The crack is just so thin, so small, that it's hard to get anything in or out.
Hey, this jaw slightly open, and he pokes at the underside of the jaw. You did say it was open.
Yes, the jaw is open slightly.
Jet will try and put one of the papers into the maw.
You stuff a piece of paper into the maw, and nothing really seems to happen. But now the statue looks like it's eating a paper ball.
What if I put my claw in the maw? He just puts his paw in the maw.
Paw in the maw on the bottom. What is he?
Now you've got a statue with a paw in its maw. It
a
looks
funny
rather
one.
silly. Almost like one of those kind of things where a picture might be taken.
What's a picture?
Jet's going to try reaching up with one of his paws while Azurith's claw is in there and try to push the jaw up.
You can feel the jaw wiggle slightly, but otherwise it does not move. Much to Azurith's relief, I'm sure.
What you doing? It wiggles.
Science.
Okay, he's gonna push down on the maw, on the under jaw.
You can feel that the jaw actually moves further down than it does up, but otherwise remains immobile.
Well, he gives Jet a look. He's like, ooh. And then pushes down farther.
Oh,
You are unable
careful.
to.
Dart! Dart!
Okay.
We have science!
Science? Argus, you got this, right?
Yeah, Jolene and I will try to pull up the grate.
Yell if something happens.
Okay. You know I will if something attacks.
Yeah, especially if something's trying to eat you.
Yeah, for you two down there, the rope does not fit through the holes in the grate.
Yeah. Okay, Jolene's going to say, darling, it does not fit. The rope doesn't fit through the holes in the grate. I don't think we're going to be able to do it this way.
It's too thick?
Seems to be.
We could use the wire from the trap, but then we'd have to set it up again.
Yeah, that doesn't seem like a very fun idea. Having to take it apart and put it back together.
Dang it, I thought this would work.
It was a good idea, though, darling. Just didn't work, unfortunately.
Argus would just pull his rope back up.
I'm half tempted to say that it gets stuck.
Wait, he has a J-shaped stick, right?
Mm-hmm.
When he pulls the rope back, he's going to tie the stick to it, and he's going fishing for those rings.
For what rings?
You said there were rings on the wall as well as the doorknob.
Yeah, but the stick's not going to fit all the way through.
Plus, Jet didn't
It is
actually tell
J-shaped.
that to you.
Yeah. The only thing you know that's in there is the grate, because Jet didn't tell us about the rest of the stuff.
He did tell about the doorknob.
Well, yeah, I meant the rest of the stuff besides the doorknob. Sorry. But, while Argus is pulling that rope back up, Jolene's gonna quickly putter up to up here. Go back in the room with Argus.
Argus is just flopped with defeat. He's out of ideas. All his smarts are down the drain.
I do apologize, everyone, if this puzzle is too hard for all of you. It's really not meant to be.
I think it's more. Maybe we can explore more enough.
Hey, look, this is a good test for our little baby Pokemon brains.
For this, it's just. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say I'm gonna be the first to admit I'm not really good at puzzles usually. I'm not great at riddles, but I'm okay with riddles. But full-on puzzles are usually at my weakest point because I either think way too logically on them and can't think of abstract answers that the puzzle might have, or I'm thinking too abstract for a simple puzzle. My brain just doesn't always give me the ability to think the way I should think for certain puzzles.
And I'm resisting the urge to either blast it or lick it.
Oh, I was about to ask if Dart could blast it from below.
Keep that in mind.
I'm at the point where Argus doesn't know how to beat it, so he's trying to break it to beat it.
But what were you gonna say, Zim?
I just I'm kind of in the same boat as you, where it's like thinking outside the box is all well and good, but there are so many little things in this house that it's like it feel like the statue. Presumably the statue is its own puzzle. And then we've got the puzzle with the chimney here. We got potentially a dozen other puzzles. There's of course the machine itself. Like figuring out which ones might connect to each other is a bit too far. Like I don't know which puzzles are connected to each other and which ones are their own standalone ones.
I think we need to explore the house more first.
Let's figure it out.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
I do like puzzles though.
Oh, yeah. I do too.
I may not be the best, but I like them.
Yeah, I will say I generally like puzzles. I'm just not good at them.
Argon, you're a great DM. We'll get through this puzzle. You don't need to solve
I
it
hope
for us.
so.
It's like you gave us the hint. Explore more. And so we should do that. It's fine.
10 sessions later.
Guys, we're still at the house. Starlight has not been saved yet, and it's been a whole month now. Wait, what?
They all dead.
Hey, Jet. How long have we been staring at the statue?
Ding.
I don't know.
just
100 hours.
All right. So you should probably interact with the statue now. Unless there's.
All right, so Dart's gonna be walking up. It's like, so what do we got here?
We got unusual crackdown here that makes noise. And then we got movable underjaw. And other than that, I have not explored it otherwise. It might be something with the eye.
I also felt I heard a ringing that just kind of drew me over here.
You mean like this ringing? Taps the base of the statue again?
There is no ringing.
There is no ringing and bossing.
What are you tapping?
spot where the ringing was.
Okay. Are you just doing it with your paw?
Yeah, just like tapping it. Just go.
Yep. No ringing.
I swear there was. Okay.
I didn't hear a ringing. Dart's just going to bring a paw up to that, like, that line in the statue
Mm-hmm.
that Jet said, where there's like a kind of like a. Describe it again, Jet.
It was Azurith describing it.
It was like this really tiny little crack in it that's like really, really fine. And I mean extremely fine. And there's like a movable underjaw. That's what we've experimented with.
Where's this like very fine line?
At the base.
Dart's gonna kind of give it like the usual suite of tests, just like poke, hear, sniff.
It certainly smells like a crack.
What does a crack in a statue even smell like? Just more rock.
Rock and stone.
It smells like a crack. Don't you know what a crack smells like?
You alright, Lyndon?
I had
No,
so many
no,
thoughts.
we're not all right. We're not all right.
I had so many thoughts, and most of them are very, very inappropriate.
Oh, good.
Hey, I
wasn't
gotta
the only
amuse
one.
myself somehow.
Listen, good. I wasn't the only one. I knew that if someone said it, Zim would be on them.
I had thoughts too.
Oh, God! We can talk about it later.
Did I hear a rockin' stone?
Yes, you did.
So fuck it. At this point, Dart's gonna lick it.
It tastes like a rock.
How are
And
you
dogs are weird.
It tastes like a very finely crafted rock.
Here. I got this.
Okay. Oh, no.
It's a rock.
And hey, what's up with the eyes again?
There are no pupils in the eyes.
Okay, so there are eyeballs, but just no pupils.
Yes.
Are there any indents on them to like something could be inserted?
No.
Okay. What about this flown back or hair?
What about it?
Is there anything unusual about it, or is it just
Not particularly. It's well done, but other than the sheer amount of dust that's collected in its various cracks within the hair, like where the lines end and meet, there's not much else.
All right. I would like to
Jet's
start
gonna-
poking the ears.
Jet's
go
gonna
on.
boop the nose. Boop the
You
snoot.
boop the nose.
Argus,
Yeah,
You
what are you
slightly
doing?
hurt the tip of your paw.
Argus wants to try something dumb.
All right.
He's going to stick a claw in each of the 3 holes and try to pull the brick out.
Okay. You are unable to.
Aww.
It feels like even somehow this is much more sturdy than the rest of the building.
I would like to poke the ears of the statue.
Well, now Argus wants to
Oh,
sleep in the
sorry.
fireplace because that is the safest place now.
The ears have been poked, and you can see that they end in blank rock. So they don't like proceed further in. They're just, other than being stylized, they end in flat rock on
Alright.
the inside.
Tip of the tail. I would like to poke the tip of the tail. Maybe jiggle it around a bit.
It's
Wiggle it.
curled around the statue, but otherwise it is not unique.
All right. Not even the paws?
Not even the paws.
Well, I think we've exhausted all our options here. Let's go explore a different room. There's a room right by the room you guys were currently in.
One moment. Just gonna go to the side of it and try to push it.
It is as heavy as a statue.
I'll move to the other side and try to push it from there.
It is also as heavy as a statue.
I'll move to the front and push it from there.
You strain a muscle.
Done yet?
Have you tried pushing
Let's
it
go.
down
Oh
from
my God.
above?
Oh no! Here. Let's go.
Any other ideas, Dart?
No, but you know, the attic's been clawing at my mind for the last day or so. You guys go on. I'm gonna move up to the attic.
Have fun. And
I kind of want to
Azurith would like
check it
move
out too.
to this room.
Well, no, I'll go with Azurith.
Here, I didn't make it to. I fit, perfectly on one little.
Just for the sake of
Maybe-
the stream, I'd say keep it bigger.
But
I
I've
would
already
only-
zoomed.
Doesn't fit.
I would only shrink you guys down if you're in a fight, just so you can fit on the grid. And even
Okay.
then, I'd probably just make the map bigger.
Yeah.
Okay. It's like I'm already as zoomed in as I can, so it's still big. Alright.
Wait, where's that
Um,
humming coming from?
Oh, that's just me humming.
I know. Everything you say is important.
That is very true. That
And
is
how many
me
times have
having
you
idle
used? How many times have you used humming?
Oh, don't mind me. I'm just humming.
Don't worry, you just gotta sing corner first tune. Anyways, Azurith would like to push open this door.
All right. It swings open with a creak and then proceeds to fall to the floor.
Ah! I just pushed open the door and it fell.
Azurith, could you please not break the place?
Make no promises. And he will start to inspect the room.
Okay. You can
Specifically
see
this-
within the room a strange selection of items. Over on the far side, you can see what look to be barrels containing some unknown item. On top of one of them appears to be a finely crafted rope. Various cloth and
Ooh.
sacks lie on the floor. The sacks themselves labeled grain. Various chairs appear to have been knocked over as if somebody had left in a rush from around the table. And upon the table itself, you can see, strangely enough, what appear to be 13 strange-looking balls, 12 of them being red and one being white.
Interesting room. What do you think these little ball things are for? He pushes one with a claw, one of the red ones.
It rolls and comes to a stop at a little bit further away.
I'm not sure. But this rope could be useful. How long is it?
The rope itself appears to be around 8 feet.
Jeez, you're giving us short ropes.
Tie them together.
Tie them together. You get a long rope. Anyways,
You want a long rope? You got to go buy that sucker.
I just will push one of the balls into the holes.
It falls into the hole with a satisfying thunk.
Ooh.
God, I feel like one of those narrators for a point-and-click game.
Well, that's not a bad thing.
Azurith
Those are
starts
fun.
pushing the other balls in, just ooh, and he just steps over the this little sticky thing, the thick stick. He's like, don't let Argus see this. He might want it. Just pushes the rest of the balls in. This is really
Okay.
satisfying.
And Azurith pokes another ball into the hole.
Each of the balls fall into each of the holes with satisfying thunks until eventually you start hearing little clatters. A possible sound to say that they're each hitting each other.
Well, that was fun. They must all be together for something. I don't know. I had my fun. Did you find something useful, Jet?
Well, I found some rope. He's
Nice.
going to be inspecting the items. As you mentioned, there were items.
Yes, you can see what appear to be some discarded cloth lying on the ground, 2 bags that have the word grain stamped on them, and 4 barrels that might be filled with some unknown item.
Oh, might be filled. I thought you said that they were filled, so.
Pardon, I meant might.
Jet's going to try and find a way to open the top one.
The first one opens rather easily, and you are immediately hit with a foul smell. It seems whatever had been in it had gone bad a long time ago.
He's closing it. Closing it. Closing it. Closing it! Do we get it closed again?
You do get it closed again. And the smell immediately stops, although it lingers.
Okay, not good. Next
I don't
one.
want to. No. No. Please, no. I'm walking away now. I'm going to. Ooh, what's underneath the table?
You don't see anything underneath the table, but you do see stacked in a row along the underside the 13 balls, all kind of lined up with on each other along some sort of a rail-like system, ready to be taken and placed back on top of the table.
Well, I found the balls I pushed in.
You also notice something odd. The white ball has a picture of a sun on it.
He goes and picks it up and inspects the ball more, but assuming there's only the sun on it.
You notice that the ball is slightly heavier than the other balls.
Hey, Jet, I found something interesting. This ball is heavier and there's a sun on it. What do you think that means?
Can Jet have gotten the lid off the next one at this point?
You do, and you see what appears to be white sand inside of it.
No bad smell?
No bad smell.
Cool. Huh,
Lick
this one's
it.
got sand. He's gonna sniff at it.
It doesn't smell like anything in particular.
Orem is saying that he needs to head off.
Sure thing, Orem. I do apologize if you feel like you've been brick-walled this session. It is certainly not my intention.
No,
I hope you have yourself a great rest.
It's not that. I'm just dazing, and I have my first day of new work tomorrow.
Probably best to get an early rest for that.
You have a great night and good luck tomorrow, Orem.
I say good luck to you all too. Argus will curl up at the base of the fireplace. Downstairs, not upstairs.
All right, I'll go and I'll move you.
Night.
Good night.
Good luck,
Good luck
everyone.
tomorrow.
Night.
Sleep well.
You too.
Did you describe the smell of the white sand?
Yeah, I said it didn't really smell like anything discernible.
Okay. He's gonna put one of his paws in it.
Okay. It kind of crinkles around your paw. Doesn't hurt at all. It feels kind of fine.
I think I know what this is out of character. He's going to lick it.
It tastes salty.
For the record, rather he, tried to scoop a little bit out with his paw and lick it.
Alright.
Yeah.
He didn't just stick his face in and lick it, but just wanted that clarified. Only kind of salty?
No, it tasted very salty.
Okay.
I want
And
potato
we
chips.
do know what salt is?
You do now.
Oh. Kind of tasty, but kind of powerful.
Huh. Hey, question. Is that statue white?
Is the what?
Is the statue that we were inspecting completely white?
Yes, it is.
The question is, does it give off a fiery look? So out of character, I think I know how to solve the puzzle. In character, I don't know how to do that.
Well, maybe suggest or say what you think the solution is, and we can figure out if we would know what it is in character.
We place the ball in the mouth of the statue. There is a sun sigil on it. And this is a really heavy white ball compared to the rest of the other pool balls.
I mean, I could see that being... It kind of occurred to me as well that a ball would possibly be what we want to put in there, though I didn't think about this one being in there.
No? Oh, actually, hang on.
I feel like that's something that we could easily be like, hey, let's try this.
Hey, that paper ball. What if you put this thing in it? Just holds up the heavy ball.
Jet is looking over. That might be worth a try.
The worst thing that could happen is, Nah, I'm not gonna say it.
Why not?
I
mean, I'm not Argus, so...
We break the statue?
Best that we don't do that, but... I'd still say it's worth a shot.
Have fun with the barrels. Wait, do I know what barrels are?
Yeah, you saw them over at the guild.
Okay. Alright, Azurith will make his way back over the statue.
Okay.
Jet's gonna follow, cause curious.
And he's gonna gently place the ball in the mouth and let gravity slowly take it.
Hi, Jolene. Bye, Jolene. As he just dashes past.
I'm just,
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, I'm slowly moving Jolene around to different places while they're doing stuff just to show that she's not actually there since Argus isn't there.
Yeah.
So.
Oh, very
she's
realistic.
not doing,
I love it.
Yeah, she's not doing anything particularly important. So, but now that they just rushed past, I think she's going to join them. Curious what is going on.
As you insert the ball into the mouth, the jaw click, 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 kerchunk, and the little slot on the bottom of the statue flips open.
Oh! He looks back with a happy smile, like, I did it! And he'd like to peek into whatever opened.
You can see a small slip of paper, a gold coin, and what appears to be some kind of cylindrical key with a raised groove on the top of it.
Alright, cylindrical key with a raised groove on top of it, adding it to bag. You also say paper.
Yep, a glittering
gold coin.
paper.
A what paper?
A glittering paper.
Glittering paper. Oh, like the ones we found. Okay. Gold coin. Got it. So, I got this glittering paper that's... looks like the moon paper. Got this gold coin. And this key.
Well, good job, darling. You figured out something I don't think I would have ever figured out. I'm proud of you.
He smiled. Yes. All it does is just a little exploration.
Go on. Jolene's going to do the thing she likes to do, and just come over and pat, 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 pat. Then go back.
For flinching.
Wait, what? No, he just stares, just like, okay.
Just little
And then
taps
you can-
on the head.
And just take the ball back and put the jaw back up, if possible.
Yep, as you do so, the little slot closes.
So, do we investigate the rest of those barrels or other rooms?
Are we sure that we've uncovered all the secrets for this?
On the statue?
Also-
I'm pretty sure. Sorry.
I think we should jump over to Dart now. He has been kind of waiting weeks for this. And we solved
kinda
one
agree.
puzzle at
I-
least.
Sorry.
I mean, look, I was perfectly fine with you guys solving the puzzle.
Well, yeah,
Well, what are you
we
up to?
solved one, so now jump over to you.
All right. Dart, upon entering the attic, is with the holes in the fireplace chimney kind of fresh in his mind. He's going to kind of start with a bit of a perimeter. Am I allowed to draw?
Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, he's going to kind of like start with a bit of a perimeter.
Oh, drawing in the air.
That's because this thing is farther down than the normal table. This is below the.
Oh, I am super zoomed in. Oh wow.
Yeah, like this is below the y-axis, the zero
Oh,
y-axis. We're in the
That's why
negatives.
it's doing that. Hmm.
Yeah, and I don't know how to fix it. But I'll assume you're talking about like you're covering the border of the entire room.
Yeah, just seeing if there's anything of note that catches Dart's eye in terms of like holes or like weak panels or something like that. Like some of the stuff that like he's encountered before, like the the kind of the false wall leading up to this attic and the holes in the chimney.
As you are scanning around the outside, you do not find anything of note, but something about the pile of papers bothers you.
That was going to be my next attention. Dart's going to be muttering to himself like, What are you trying to tell me? And he has a system in his mind that he wants to do, because I see there's paper scattered everywhere on the floor. And what he wants to try to... He wants to go paper by paper. And he wants to try to put it into a category of... Does this tell me about the area? Does this tell me about the machine, being number 2? Is this complete gibberish for like the third category? And does this remind me of something? Similar to that MD Industries logo. Does it have that like kind of like gut feeling? Do I remember this? So those are the kind of the 4 categories he's going to kind of like try to sort these papers into.
As you are looking through the papers, you see that some of them kind of talk a little bit about the machine. You see some that talk a little bit about the immediate area. You don't see anything that really pings you too much, except for a single bloody piece of paper that is somehow shifted right in the middle of it all. And specifically that one right there.
Yeah, I see that one.
You read
Dart-
it.
Dart will read it over very slowly and intently.
It says on it, warning, by the order of the Starlight Guild, one captured, dead or alive, Martinez.
Oh.
And you see what appears to be the picture of a creature with a kind of a blooming mushroom on its head.
Sorry,
And
that
it's just
was the
smiling
only-
sweetly at and it's just smiling sweetly at the camera. Or
I
at
had to
audience.
play that sound effect.
Dart's gonna kind of like pause and shudder for a moment, and just try to scan over. Just like, is there a crime? Is there a bounty? Is there anything else, or is it just the simple?
You do actually see a bounty, but it does not list any crime. The bounty lists 100 gold coins.
Which, as far as we know, is an absolute king's bounty. Right?
Yeah, it's a lot of money. Considering, I believe all together that all of you have found so far, it's probably less than 15 gold coins. And that's after effort.
And we were told very clearly that even those gold coins are exceedingly valuable.
Dart's gonna like kind of like use his little paws to kind of like roll up the paper, assuming it's like not too fragile.
It is not too fragile. It appears fresher than the others, actually.
He's gonna like roll it up, just like stick it in his mouth, and just like, without a word, just kind of run out of the attic and like down to where Doc is.
You can taste copper in your mouth.
Whatever that means.
It means Dart's getting a taste for blood.
Oh. I didn't. All right then.
Yeah. Would it be okay for Jolene to follow seeing Dart?
Sure.
Yeah, because
Oh,
he seems a bit concerned, so she would follow to see what's wrong. So.
I'm assuming the door's closed.
Yeah, the door's closed, and you can hear Doc inside kind of muttering to herself, and you hear the sound of a pen on paper.
Scribble, 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 scribble.
Dart's gonna kind of like lightly pat on the door.
The muttering stops. Oh, hello. Who is it?
Dart.
Dart? Oh, okay. And the door kind of creaks open.
So was this, did he go running out after Jet and Azurith solved this then?
We would say you two are probably over in the room with the barrels and the table.
Okay.
During this, since he had entered it kind of way before you guys started really messing with the statue and solving it.
All right, just wanted to know.
So, what is it? What's got you in a huff?
Dart just kind of like tilted up his head with like the paper in his mouth.
No, I'm not gonna say it. She takes the piece of paper and
the puppy
delicately
running in with the newspaper?
something like that. She slowly unravels it, and you can kind of see her face go white, whiter than it already was.
I saw that. I found that in the attic upstairs.
Oh. And she kind of pauses. Do you know anything about this?
I do not. This is I knew, I saw the name and recognized it from those packages we found, but I was hoping at the very least you would recognize the face.
Packages? What packages?
The knocking at the doors. The
How
two
recent
satchel.
was this? When did this happen?
Actually, Rygon.
She was
Yes.
she was
Yeah,
there.
we
No,
did
she's
ask
been in
her.
her room.
No, we asked her
Oh, okay.
specifically who Martinez was before, and she was like, I can't remember.
Oh, okay. That's right. Pardon. A little bit of a rewind, everyone. I thought she was in her room the whole time.
No, she's not an NPC that stays in her room the whole time.
Yeah, not with these packages. I do recall her being out, I think.
I remember she was there when she was like, "Do you know the name Martinez?" Like, that doesn't ring a bell.
I didn't want to say it at the time, but something did ring for me with this name, and I had hoped that it wasn't true. I mean, what kind of a criminal gives gifts to their victims?
What?
Who is this Martinez?
Jolene, is there anything you want to say?
No, Jolene is currently just looking like it looks like she's somehow paler than before at the mention of victims. Like her eyes are even like duller. She just looks, and her expression is just shocked, as if she's trying to process what she just heard, and kind of tugging at her little scarf bonnet thing nervously.
Martinez, he used to be a member of the Starlight Guild until he murdered his partner. And then he disappeared into the city. Since then, he has committed at least 3 more murders of Starlight Guild members, and has been on the run from the Starlight Guild for a very long time. But for him to show up here of now of all times, that does not bode well.
Interesting.
I think the rest of the group needs to hear this.
I agree. We should probably get everyone together for this one. It's imperative that you all know just how much danger you're in.
Though admittedly I've not felt very safe, but I think all things are relative.
Right, how do you all wish to proceed?
You first.
I was like, Jolene is going to say, stammering, you said they murdered their partner, and they murdered more members?
That's right.
Well then, I don't think we're safe here. We might, as a group, need to start moving somewhere else. Let's get the others rounded up and see what the others think. But I, for one, think we should not stay here any longer.
Doc just kind of grimly nods.
Jolene is going to. Yeah. I just was about to say bonus action dash. I'm so used. I'm used to dealing with or playing with rogues. In games, because I like rogue class, so that just popped in my head right away. So just very quickly back up the stairs.
Wobble, wobble, wobble.
Wobble.
Wabba wabba wabba. Meanwhile, Jet and Azurith are happy right now. Because they solved
Yay!
the puzzle.
Yay, we solved the puzzle. Nothing bad is definitely about to happen.
Yeah, we're totally safe here. We don't open that door right next to us. There's a cold room there.
I wonder what this key goes to. Any ideas?
I mean, I kind of have an idea of what I might want to try, but like I don't know key exists yet.
Yeah.
I don't know. We could explore a bit more. We have, 2 bedrooms left to explore. We can get this done before the end of tonight. Smiles.
And is this when Jolene comes rushing in?
Yeah. Yeah, I was about to say, I guess this would probably be the perfect point for Jolene to come rushing in with her face looking grim. Darlings, we have a situation that is not very pleasant.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how unpleasant?
I'd say murderous intent unpleasant. You remember Martinez? The one who left those packages for us?
Oh yeah, the one bag that we were told not to open, and then those lovely scarves. I want that black and white one.
It turns out that Martinez is a murderer, and we may be in danger.
How do you know this?
Come downstairs and we'll explain more, but I figured I'd give you a little bit of a heads up.
Okay.
And we're rushing down, or at least Jet is.
Azurith is like, alright, and then rushing down, thinking to himself, then who gave the pellets for dirt in the book?
Do.
Yeah. And I assume this is when everybody gets gathered up.
Yeah, everybody gets gathered up at this point. So just go ahead and put yourselves around the fireplace. We'll assume Amos and Argus are attentive, as well as Ethan.
I mean, before once we're all gathered around, Dart's gonna be like, well, before we get into probably the main item, like, did you find anything, Jet Azurith?
Yeah, we got key, we got paper, and we got coin.
Can I take a look at this key?
Sure.
Yes, you can.
He holds up the key, specifically sigil key with a raised groove on top of it.
Out of curiosity, how would the size of this key compare to the holes in that fireplace wall?
It's hard to judge without actually putting it in, but they look to be a perfect match.
Wait, what?
Well, that's something for later.
Well,
Yeah.
Let's keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Once we're done this meeting, let's go take a look upstairs.
Wait. You put it in what? Oh, there was a locked book, right?
The fireplace.
No, the wall with the little jingle.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I spaced out for a moment.
The Azurith holes.
We'll have a conversation later.
So, thank you for coming down so quickly. I know you all were busy with your treasure hunt. And she gives a bit of a pause as she tries to collect herself. You can see Ethan over on the couch. He's shivering as the mood in the room suddenly just dimmers. So, I was hoping that this wouldn't be the case. But there is a likely chance that the individual who has been giving you the packages may also be the same individual who has murdered another Starlight Guild member has been on the run and then has proceeded to murder 3 more within the city. Martinez is a criminal to the Starlight Guild. He is not someone that you want to fight.
How long ago was this?
10 years ago. That's when it all started with him. For no reason, while he was on a mission with his partner, he murdered him. Then he proceeded to run off into the city. It was only upon investigation by the rest of the guild that we even knew what had happened at all. Since then, we have attempted to occasionally send out searching parties for him, and unfortunately one of them was brutally ambushed and slaughtered.
Sounds like a guy who doesn't want to be found anymore.
That is true. But our duty as the only guild within this ruined city is to protect it, even if it means we have to protect it from ourselves. I would ask each of you if you'd be willing to stand up to this individual, most of you being guild members yourselves, but I'm afraid I cannot ask that. If you were, I'm afraid of the consequences.
I mean, I would be willing to stand up, but you also just said we could not fight him.
I do not believe you can.
What before what happened? What were they like?
They were kind, gentle, and insightful. They were one of our strongest, but he was also the one who cared the most when it came to those around him. He was a creature that even I at one time called a friend.
Assuming these are the same Mon, and knowing what, or seeing what we are, knowing our present experience with them, is there a possibility that they either have changed or reformed, or maybe the initial incident wasn't actually their fault, and it was maybe, they were blamed and they panicked and ran?
No, I do not believe he is reformed. I won't go into details, but I fully believe that he is still a monster, and has remained as such since the very beginning. Just one that was very good at hiding.
Sounds like a lot.
What do you mean?
Oh, it sounds like a lot.
A lot of what?
Just
A lot to take in.
Oh,
yeah,
I get you.
that's the best way to put it.
Yes. And I did not wish to put this kind of burden on all of you, not after recent events. That's why I did not mention anything from the beginning, as I had hoped it would be otherwise. But with Dart finding that paper, there's just too many coincidences to say that Martinez is not aware of you here. And if he is aware of you, then I'm afraid he might target you.
So as a quick question, it was only Jolene that had that initial note with the scarves, right?
Hmm?
I remember Jolene opening that, but I don't know if
Jet
that
was the
note
one
was
that
shared.
opened. Jet was the one that opened the scarves. I don't remember who brought in the backpack.
I believe Jolene
Hell
brought in the
no.
backpack, but I'm thinking more about the note. That was with the scarves.
Wait,
Trying to
The
remember that
note-
was actually shit.
no, it was with the backpack.
There was a note with both, and Jet read off the one with the scarves. Jolene was the one with the backpack.
Because Dart's gonna be recalling that note with the scarves, and it's like, I mean, they definitely know someone's here.
What if this is their place?
It could have been that this was actually a trap.
But it says but remember from that letter, it's like, thought you all might like these since the weather will be changing soon. That does not sound like someone who is going to... That doesn't sound like someone who's just going to...
Stop that line of thinking right now, or you will get yourself killed. Do you understand me? Don't you dare even try to question that he might be a friend. And with that, Doc kind of like shoves past everyone and just goes back into her room, and you can hear the door kind of slam shut.
After Doc leaves, Jolene is looking at Dart, going to say, "Darling, I will say, there are people who that like to make you think that they're good, and aren't. That's a thing that I can even remember. Not all who help act like they're helping are actually helping you."
No, I don't doubt that. I'm just trying to understand. There are periods where we've been separated. There are periods where, Doc's been left alone. If...
Darts? Ethan kind of squeaks. Are we going to be okay?
We're gonna figure this out.
I kind of have to agree with you, Dart. It's like I kind of really want more information. I don't know where else we could possibly go at this point.
We could try finding the blazing stallion, but
there's also the fact that Martinez found us here. What's to stop him from just following us wherever else we go?
Precisely.
Jolene's face is gonna get even more grim as she says, "Well, darlings, if the worst comes to the worst, and they are who we think they are, and they try and do anything, at the very least, I can try and provide a distraction, and while y'all get away, I would rather y'all be safe and away than the alternative."
No, and Dart's gonna cut Jolene off. After everything we've all been through, and we are not leaving anyone behind.
we're a team.
Agreed.
No, we're family. We're the only things we have that stuck through everything from the beginning. We didn't meet up and by chance, hey, want to join a team? No, we were together from the start. I agree. We need more answers.
Like I'm not going to rule out the possibility that we could be wrong, and they could be legitimately trying to help us. But at the same time, for our own safety, we have to agree and assume the worst. But what I want to understand is if the worst is true, and Martinez is a danger to us, what is their motive for letting us stay in what I'm assuming is their house? What is their motive for giving us, helpful items?
What about who left those bags, the book, and the orbs?
We can't assume.
I don't think it was Martinez that left those, because he left a note on every other package that he has left. Those did not have a note. I don't think those were from Martinez.
It's like, if they wanted to wait for us to be weak, then they should have gotten to us the first night or right after Alabaster Gleam. If they're waiting for us to be separated, then when we went to investigate the ruins, Doc was alone. Are they just wanting a fight?
I'm tempted now to just go check that bag that we haven't looked in yet.
I kind of agree. Maybe we should start by checking out the bag.
I also want to check out that key, that hole with the key, see if it is a fit. Jolene, would you like to accompany me for that?
I can
Stick
do
in
that,
pairs.
darling. But I do wanna say, I am worried that Martinez may just be playing games with us, and is waiting for one of us to open that bag.
I kind of am worried of that as well.
It's a question of who's playing the game and against whom.
Let's go check out that key situation, darling.
Yes.
I would say start there.
Let's all go there.
And just as a question, are we assuming that Amos and Argus are awake?
Yeah, they're awake and they heard the conversation.
Okay, I'm just going to say, you know what? Let's make sure at this point no one's left alone. Ethan, Amos, Argus, you stay with Doc. Jolene, Jet, Azurith, and I will go investigate the hole with this key to see if it's a function. But at this point, we should not separate. No one should be by themselves.
I agree. And try to stay in as big of groups as possible.
Our plan should be... How late is it getting?
You can see that there is just a bit of darkness outside with glimmers of silver moonlight. You all have been at this hunt for a while.
Let's go check out that door. Also light up the fireplace. And let's see what these papers have. The backpack can wait. Shall we get moving?
Let's get moving.
Does that work for you, Jolene?
Yeah, I think that'll work. I will be very nervous about touching the backpack, but if push comes to shove and we'd all agree that we should, I just think we should be prepared for possibly losing battle.
I'd say let's make sure we are ready to leave at a moment's notice after, if we do decide to.
Actually, there's only one way in and out of this house.
No, there's the windows, the broken one.
That would involve a fall.
Oh, there. It's also boarded up. I forgot. Dummy.
That as well.
Well, we don't know what they're capable of, and we don't want to assume that they can only get in the
Actually-
same way we can.
Can I see the note that you found, the poster?
As they're doing this, Azurith is going to start lighting the fire.
Okay. How do you intend to do such?
Can I use my metallic tail tip to spark some stuff?
Sure. What do you
Create
intend
some
to
spark.
hit?
Can I hit the stone wall? Or is that not going to work?
Afraid that's not going to work. Not the right kind of stone for that one.
We could ask Amos. I mean, I know
Sure.
the player's not here, but
Yeah.
I don't think that Werny would mind us asking Amos to light a
True.
fire for us.
Yeah.
Yeah. Whatever. Yeah. Sure.
Oh, you
Yeah,
wanted
sure,
us to be more
to
creative?
culture.
Okay, we can be more creative.
No, that's Amos responding.
Oh,
Lights the fire.
Yay, it's a warmer.
Yeah, say that was kind of decently accurate to how he's kind of been.
oh, I am so happy with him being more active.
Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah.
So, with your powers combined, you are able to create one fire. And it burns merrily in the fireplace.
Alright.
All right, let's go get that. Oh, the note, the wanted poster.
Yes.
Does Dart show it?
Doc has it.
You can kind
Oh.
of see it just spilled on the floor, apparently left behind in her rush.
Does it have a picture on it?
Yes, it does.
Jolene, didn't you say you saw something looking into the house from outside last night?
Indeed, darling. It's the same thing that left a thing outside. A rectangular thing, I believe it was. When
It was a sack, and we did grab that. But do you think it at least somewhat matches this? And he gestures to the poster.
going to look at the poster. Going to ask if I recognize the creature, or if
The
they look
outlines are not the same.
different. The creature did not look like that. I'm 100% certain that they look different.
Okay, so that's a bit of a relief, actually. At least we don't have to worry about that.
Yeah.
Because we haven't seen them since after the Alabaster procession. Maybe he got scared off by them.
Well, I would not hold my breath on that one.
I am so waiting. I was so expecting Rygon to just be like, knock, knock, knock.
Tap, tap.
Knock, knock,
Yeah.
knock. Tap, tap, tap.
Yeah.
Oh, the way he did it was just so much more creepier somehow.
Knock, knock, knock. Tap, tap.
I know, no, he did it so well.
God, every time he said it, it was just shivers. As we're talking about him like he's not sitting right here in the call with us.
No, shush, I'm giving him head pats. He's not gonna do it if I give him a...
Headbats. Oh.
Anyways, going to the upstairs fireplace thing, and checking the key.
Alrighty. Okay, there you are. There's one. Anyone else coming?
There we go. Now I can drag them. For some reason, I couldn't do the group drag.
I was still in my pen tool. My bad.
Use your pen tool. Okay, come on, draw,
All right.
drag.
What do you all do? Hey, toast and a hat and a drink. Yay.
I was gonna leave this to Dart because he put it. He kind of figured it out. So.
Dart's gonna ask for the key. Like, hey, could you give me the key, please?
Azurith?
Oh, Azurith gives the key. I thought I already gave it to him.
All right. Dart's gonna try to recall which one he felt the kind of the jingle jangle with.
The right one.
The right one. Okay, and he's going to like try to insert the little like pipe key into the hole.
It fits perfectly.
That's promising.
Now what do you do with it?
Turn it.
Click. And that's where we're going to end today's session.
Yay!
Dun dun dun.
Cliffhanger.
All right, we'll
Alrighty.
see you all back here tomorrow for the follow-up to that.
I decline.
Yep, right. I got a bit of work I got to do too.
Yeah.
Jet. Patience. Do you want?
So-
Do you want? Go on.
Are you two going to continue streaming and hanging out tonight?
I will not continue streaming, but I will hang out. Mostly because I just don't know what else to stream.
Fair
I'm getting
enough.
a little tired.
Same here. I wanna relax and such.
Yeah. All right. We'll go through our little spiel here at the very end. Zim, something you liked, something you felt could have been improved, burning thought or idea.
I really enjoyed just like I know you kept apologizing, but dang it, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed this slower session of trying to figure these things out. And it's so satisfying to actually get somewhere with some of it. And it's like, hey, I enjoyed it a lot. Something to improve. More Pokerole.
Okay. I'll get right on that.
And burning question. Well, I mean, you're literally leaving us on a goddamn cliffhanger.
Of course. That's how you keep the audience coming back.
Yes, but now I'm like, that's my burning question. What the hell did we just unlock?
We're going to have to find out in a week and a half.
Oh no.
Done.
Yeah, we gotta wait a while. What is it? Next Saturday?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. That's a
Wait,
that's
we're
nice.
canceling
that's nice.
this Saturday?
Well,
Wait,
Sada's going to be gone.
Yeah, Sada's gonna be gone, and
Oh,
Sada's
yeah.
important right now.
Seda is always important.
Yes.
Yes. Everyone
Seda
here
is very
I-
friendship.
except me.
I'm going to just like...
Jolene.
Wow.
Something
Wow.
you
You're
didn't hear,
leaving
right?
me and Rygon out of this. Dang.
I just said everybody's important except me, and Zim was just retorting.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I didn't hear that.
And
You
Seda,
are
All
are
right,
you
before we,
saying
before we
something?
get too distracted. Sada, something you liked, something you felt could have been improved, burning thought or idea.
Well, Seda was saying something as well before.
That can wait.
Okay.
I didn't like the body swap.
I didn't figure.
But I loved just how you gave me the opportunity to actually twist it into something that meant something to my character.
Yeah, that was the big thing that I was actually thinking of the whole time. Go ahead.
Yeah, no, so no, you read my mind perfectly on that. Like, basically, like when you described that moment was exactly the kind of the thought process that was going through my head. So you kind of saved me having to like find the right words for that. But well, I as a player and a character did not like that moment. I liked the outcome that came out of it, and I think that was very important to Dart's kind of like character development there. So like I would not want to change that for the world. So definitely a big highlight of the session. Just like we had, more character moments.
Yeah.
Something that could be improved. I think we're probably the first big puzzle. Like, it was definitely a little bit rough around the edges there, but I think we started getting the handle of it. Like, I think for us as players, it's just something for us to understand how do we approach a puzzle, which as 2-3-day-old Pokemon, probably going to be a little rough around the edges. So it's minor, definitely, felt roadblock at time, but I think we got through it at the end. Burning question. I think the biggest one for me is, or for Dart, is what is Doc's connection with this? Because Dart's definitely kind of reading, trying to keep all possibilities open, but he's definitely has struck a chord with Doc in a very negative way that Doc's not letting on. So out of, what's behind the door? Why is the statue here? Will I ever get over my existential crisis? And all that stuff. I think that one's probably the biggest one because it wasn't Dart's intention to upset Doc. I think as stated later on, it's just more to understand what kind of game is being played here more than anything else. But yeah, he's hurt Doc in some way, and he doesn't feel too good about that, and he wants to understand why.
Okay. Arzadeu, something you like, something you felt could have been improved, burning thought or idea.
I like the twist you pulled on us. Now our original helper is actually some criminal. I really like that twist.
Or are they?
It's been 10 years. It's something we don't know about. Something that could have improved. As players, we need to stop hitting the same brick wall for 5 hours. Because it was solved by just going to another room. Because we went to the puzzle locations backwards. We found solution room, then we found mid room, and then we found the starting room, aka being the pool cue ball. So yeah, when it all clicked, the moment's like, there we go.
I would actually slightly disagree with you there, Arzadeu, just for the perspective of we can never quite know is the solution in this room and we haven't like looked at it the right way or approached the right way, or is it in a different room? So I know where you come from and I agree, but I think also at the same time, what if Jet's plan worked? He was able to get the dice rolls and phase through properly and unlock it from the other side, or maybe it was going to still be locked. I don't think we had any fault in our logic. I think we were making sure we were using up all our options before we actually moved on and explored elsewhere. But I think also very valid comment.
For me, it's kind of like, how do we know? Outside of Rygon, like with the hint of go look elsewhere, how do we know that that's not the intended solution that Rygon had in mind?
Which is perfectly fair. What I would draw you all to is I've already given you a clue to look at. I see you with a rectangle.
Wait, what is that,
That
clue
was a
to?
clue?
That's a clue.
What does that clue
is the
go
most-
to?
The cue ball?
Well, I don't know. What do you think? Does it seem like that would fit a cue ball?
Oh my god, that is the most elusive clue ever. I will be honest.
Well, it wasn't meant to be, but I think you all twisted it into something else.
Oh my
Yeah, that was your
God.
original clue for this whole big old puzzle here. And you did happen to solve one of the pieces, but there's still more to this. All right. And finally, Jolene, something you liked, something you felt could have been improved, burning thought or idea.
I liked the fact that you brought up the possibility and quite likely chance of somebody who was seemingly helpful being a murderer, and then the fact that I got to play Jolene as truly terrified, because Jolene so far has not been very scared of anything. Maybe a bit concerned here and there, but not truly scared of anything. And so this is the first time she's feeling the actual fear of, oh, we could all die. We might. This is extremely dangerous. I am looking forward to, playing off of that a little more.
Mm-hmm.
Her actually like showing that kind of side of her a little more as things go on. But overall, I like anything that lets me express a specific emotion with her, because she's kind of fluid as it is in her emotions, so she doesn't like bottle things up really. But when she actually has a big reason to express a specific emotion, it gives me a chance to be like, oh, well, I get to play into this more. And so that's great. I can't think of anything that needs improving right now. I guess the only thing I could say is maybe have an extra break on days that we're going like longer, or days that are off days.
You read my mind.
Yeah, just in case things like me having to step away because of issues, or because of things that are just going on.
Then I would say on days that we're starting early, let's make sure to put in 2 breaks, about a third of the way in, and then another on the second third of the way in.
Yeah, that
I agree with
seems
that.
fair.
Let me think. So from my perspective, did you do your burning thought or idea?
No.
Okay, go
I
ahead.
did have a thought. I had a thought that yes, Martinez is a murderer, and yes, the guild, found proper evidence. But I have the thought that Martinez may have been forced into the murder for self-protection, and then because of having done that, is now possibly just always protecting themselves from the retribution of killing another mon, because they know that they're in trouble for doing it. I don't know that that's going to be how it plays out, but that was a thought that I had as things were going on. Something Jolene wouldn't really think about, because she just hears murder and instantly is like, oh no, my babies.
Gotcha.
Oh no, my babies.
That is definitely something that I've been contemplating.
Yeah. Something I've been contemplating is they were in a relationship. Doc and Martinez. But is not wanting to reveal that.
For me, I'm thinking. Well, we could get into this stuff in the after discussion.
Yeah, I think we can just end session. End
So,
stream,
well, I'll go
recording.
ahead and I'll give my thoughts out real quick. The reason why I'm okay mentioning the clue now is because at this point, I have 3 times, I believe, tried to point you all towards that clue, and nobody has picked up on it. So I'm just gonna. That's why I'm straight up just saying now. The ICU with the rectangle is a clue. Because otherwise, you all are going to continue banging your head against brick walls, and I don't want that. The only other thing is today's session was definitely a bit more on the flexible side. I realized that I did brick wall you guys, and that's something I mentioned and in between. But that's just mostly because while you all do have very interesting abilities, I wanted this puzzle to be one that you all actually did progress through rather than just simply shortcutting.
Cheese it.
Yeah.
Speaking of Cheez-Its, I have a Cheez-It.
Mm-hmm. Don't get me wrong, there'll be other puzzles in the future that you all can very easily cheese, but this is just one I wanted to make sure you all got the breadth of the experience, mostly because there is actually an important reason for that.
You want us to explore this house.
I was kind of thinking that you were intending, like, not a cheese, but kind of intending that, okay, we got Jolene holding up light for Jet, and we got Jet
that was a very
through.
creative solution.
Yeah.
And honestly, if you had made the dice rolls, I would have allowed you through. Just unfortunately, the dice weren't working for you.
You were expecting a 5 or 6.
Yes.
4.
Listen, the curse of 4s are amazing when you're in combat and you're making crits and the high damage rolls.
Error
would've been
444. Jet not bound.
The only other thing is the mind crystal. When it came down, obviously that was something that we had a game breaking ethereal influence that suggested that. We had a weather thing, and the weather I rolled was quicksand, so amusingly enough. So that's what I combined it all into, and that's what caused that. However, the reason why I thought about it for a good while, as opposed to saying yay or nay, is because I did see a potential for character growth, but I also knew that it was going to take away some of the autonomy from you all as players. It was going to cause confusion. It was going to potentially cause some frustration. So I balanced the two out, and I eventually decided to go along with it because, just as Seda, you described, it gave your character a chance to have that character moment. And I felt that that was stronger than the small frustrations that might be garnered from having a very temporary body swap. So again, I do apologize if that did make you uncomfortable. I just felt that the strengths for it at the time were better than the weaknesses. And yeah, that's my spiel as the storyteller.
And just to add on to that, 100% uncomfortable, 100% cursing to myself, being like, fuck, I'm gonna get Jolene, aren't I? I'm gonna get Jolene, fuck. And I got Jolene.
You jinxed yourself.
I know, and I did say it, but I was thinking it. I'm like, because honestly, from like Dart's perspective, if it was any other one, probably would have felt a little bit more muted.
Alright.
But yeah, to be like thrust into something completely different. Oh yeah, that did not do well for the psyche.
I can't imagine that it did.
But
All
that's
right.
also I really appreciated that little moment with Dart and Jet, though I hope I did okay with it.
I did too. I enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was good. I think it showed good character growth.
I want to say, I had been hoping when you were talking about Jolene that you were just going to say she's in denial, because that's basically what she is. She's in denial. Like she's completely in the state of denial about being foodstuff and a lot of the situation.
I don't think that's come through.
She's going through the 5 stages of grief, right?
She's just going through one stage of grief, and that's denial, because it may seem like she's ignoring it, which is I think how you described it, but it's more that she's denying that she is as she is. She just kind of like tries to brush things off and not accept that they're there when something that comes up that points out that she's like basically food is just like, okay, nope, that's fine.
Happy thoughts. Happy thoughts.
Yep. It's like, no, that's fine. Yep, nope. I'm not food. I just make things taste good. Yeah. That's kind of the thought process that she has is that, oh, no, I'm not food. I just have an ability to make things taste good or etc. So,
Fair
And
enough.
I think it's a very interesting opportunity that we all kind of have the slightly. We're all traumatized in our own special way, and we all have different ways of dealing with it.
You're welcome.
yeah. Jolene's way is just, I'm the mom now. This is what's going to keep me going.
Haha, viewers, you thought you were all going to get some cute, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon fun, but no, we're going to hear talk about mental health.
Yeah.
I mean,
I did say from the rules at the very beginning we were going to touch on more mature topics.
Yeah, he's right.
and our storyteller is, mental health expert.
Mental health.
I know how to tear you down.
That's exactly what I was saying.
That cute art deceived you.
Listen, he's a Ninetales. Sorry.
If there is one weakness I identified in this particular session, though, is we did stay off of some characters a bit longer than I would have preferred.
I agree.
Jolene and Argus, for example, I felt we were off of both of you for much longer than was necessary. So, again, I do apologize for that, and I will try to be better about that in the future.
I mean, we can also help. We as players can absolutely be like, okay, let's go ahead and shift this, be like, okay, like I did tonight. I feel like that's perfectly acceptable for us to be like, okay, I'm done. Let's move it to somebody else.
There was a couple times when I wanted to ask if we could go back to Jolene and Argus, but then I was like, it's important stuff going on right now. I don't want to interrupt that.
Again, the coins are a thing. I really cannot emphasize them enough. If you feel that you want to have a little bit of attention for your character or something to say, please use them. Please say something. I don't think this is going to be the kind of group where we're all going to go nyang, nyang, nyang on you. We're going to say like, oh yeah, you know what? It has been a bit since we focused on you. Let's go ahead and focus on that. Yeah. As DM, I also got caught up in some of the moments, and that's why I didn't shift focus back. And that's why I'm apologizing.
Yeah.
So, again, we'll try to be better about it for the future, but you do have tools and resources available to you. Don't be afraid to use them. We will understand.
Yeah. I was going to flip the coin a couple times, but I decided I would rather wait till the scene they were doing is done and hope that it goes back to me, or flip the coin when it does. But then the scene progressed in certain ways that it's like, oh, well, now stuff has kind of changed. Something else is going to happen. Now it seems like I should wait again, because that the stuff that's going on might be a little more, not important, but like more canonical, like chronologically appropriate to have happen.
Yeah.
And so it was always like, do I flip the coin? Do I not? And so it's kind of partially on me, because it's like, I don't know. I'm indecisive sometimes, and I don't know when to, like, kind of, I'm going to say project, even though that's not quite the right word, but project that I want to turn. That's the thing I should improve on.
Well, we all need to do a little bit more for our parts. You all as players, me as the storyteller, but that's okay. That's how we're learning. That's how we're growing. And I'm sure as we continue to move forward, we'll become far more synchronized as a group.
Yeah.
All right. So that ends our Pokerole Starlight Expedition, Chapter 1, Episode 13, Broken Shovels, which turned out to, I guess, maybe mean something.
Anyway, we can rename it.
I hope you all enjoyed the session, and I'll see you all next time.
Alright, let me do my outro. You guys can go do yours. And then we'll just hang and have after session stuff.
Sounds
Thank
good.
you so much for the session. I will be right back.
Of course. I'm going to be right back as well.
Thank you, everybody, for joining us for the Starlight Expedition's Pokerole Mystery Dungeon, our Pokemon Mystery Dungeon tabletop campaign. Check out our website, zgfgaming.com. We've got links for our Discord, Telegram, Twitter, Patreon, and more. There on the website, as well as down in the description below through our link tree. Thank you to my patrons, donators, and subscribers. It is because of your support that I'm able to continue bringing these streams to you all. I really cannot do this without your guys' help and support, so thank you. Consider becoming a patron over at patreon.com/zgfgaming. It's one of the best ways to support the channel, though you can also do so by simply sharing the stream around. But for now, thank you all so much for joining, and I bid you the most fondest adieu.